boy, we're live, aren't we? Woo-wee! Today's the day, chat. Holy, I've been nursing a migraine all day, so I'm just ship-shape today. It's fine, it's fading on schedule, as it were. Hi, everyone, welcome to the channel. Hey, yay, we're live, woo! It's Thick Thursday, more Deus Ex. I hate that saying. Thank you, Fennec. Fucking hell. Anyway, right back here on the channel. This here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on, really, depending on what we play. We do this not just because it's fun. I find it tremendously fun. We don't just do it because it elevates the media, because it does. It does elevate the media away from, just being considered idle play or toys into becoming actual art, which, preaching to the choir, it is. But we do it also for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're near and dear to my heart. They're my passion. They're my raison d'etre. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can find me in my work in The Patchwork Sovereignty, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. I think it's a pretty cool book. I really think you should check it out. Think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential, or what's the other movie? Chinatown. I think it's really cool. There's a link available down below, but you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, so please check it out. If you want to read something a little bit different, then maybe check out The Last Box instead, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It's a pretty cool book, too. I think it's the first one that I ever wrote. It's my 6th down the line, all in all, that I still can reread many years after the fact and still think it's a pretty good banger. So please check it out. There's a link, of course, also available down below for it, but in essence, you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check out my written work. Now, tonight, we're carrying on with more Deus Ex. Not Deus Ex. It's almost the same thing. Really? I mean, who's keeping track? Hasn't been any overt sex yet. We shot a pimp. Twice. Well, no, 2 kinds of pimps, I suppose. One unter pimp and one über pimp, as it were, I think. Shit, the hotel manager's daughter sure is racking up a lot of pimps. She's like a pimp magnet, it turns out. But she's gone. She headed westward. Like old prodigal daughters do. Sure, she's gonna make it great in Hollywood. Sadly, there's no romance option. Maybe for the good of it. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Hi, cats. I think that's a good thing. Look, I understand that people want to get their game waifu. I get it. I mean, I also had a great tank experience with Dakota. Her name is not Dakota, I forget what it is, in Cyberpunk 2077. But, sometimes it's just not really applicable. For example, right now, as I've been saying, I am playing Rogue Trader. I love the game. I think it's great. I think it does great work, narrative work in the 40k universe. Of course, there are romantic options there. But I just... Look, I find something profoundly weird about flirting in the Warhammer 40k universe. Profoundly fucking weird. Most recently, my character, a noble officer, rogue trader lady, her ladyship, Lavinia von Valencias, had the opportunity to flirt with the death cultists. And, yeah, not sure how that would work. I don't think that'd be a healthy relationship necessarily. That's not to say that you can't be a tender, loving person when you worship murder. But I'm not sure I want to go down that road. Same thing with the regional inquisitors, interrogation master. Interrogating people by, people tend to get very pliant when you can control, the flow of blood in their bodies. And I'm like, dude, and he is actively flirting, sort of sinisterly lingering looks, a real male gazy motherfucker. And I'm not sure that's a good idea. I do not think that I want to bump any uglies with the local witch hunters chief interrogator. Wait, so Judy on Panam or Meredith? Panam, that's her name. Panam. Who's Meredith? Who's Meredith? I didn't get the DLC, if she's a DLC character. I haven't gone in there yet. I haven't played in a while. Well, I can't just do that, can I? I need to get back into Cyberpunk. I never minded the game as much. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. You know what? I could get behind that. That's pretty cool to stoop a senior operations manager of Militech. Wait, you could romance her? How the fuck does that work? She's like in a... Really? That's really interesting. That's really interesting. How though? Huh. Huh. Cool. That's weird. It's pretty cool. Jesus. Meredith is a secret option. Yeah, right? Because I remember her being in the prologue, but she's gone after that. It's not like she's promoted as a romantic interest. And you can read, like, right off the fucking bat that Panam and Judy are like, yeah, if you put in the work, yeah, you can make that happen. But Meredith is like in and out again. Hard to get and a weirdo. Oh, but, corporate weirdo? I can get behind that much more so than the Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Interrogator. Some say choices didn't matter, but those games never figured the game out. Look, I liked Cyberpunk. Of course, it's no Witcher 3, which, you always like to see, considering the rise of CD Projekt Red with the first Witcher, which was me, a second Witcher, which was meh, and the third Witcher, which was, oh my god! You kind of want to keep that trajectory going for them, but they can't all be Magnum Opuses, right? It's fine. Either way, man, dating in 40k. I mean, people obviously have families, right? Obviously, people have families. It just seems so jarring. Like, how do you flirt in a hyper-religious autocracy? Aren't you just assigned a mating partner? Like, how the fuck does that work? How do people have time to, take each other out to candlelit dinner when it's God Emperor's here and heresy there? Who has time for any of that, That universe is about pain. Yeah, exactly. I felt it jarring in the writing, if nothing else, because you have these options, right? Rogue Trader is divided. It has an interesting, it's not terribly interesting, but it's a little bit of a relief. Divide in its, morality. It's in its Paragon and Renegade scale. It's dogmatic, which is all, God Emperor, rah, 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 rah. It's really fucking evil. Then you have Heresy, which is, well, after all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I keep it? That kind of thing. And then you have something called Iconoclast, which reads as the poor little humanist left in the room. It's like, but what if we aren't cruel all the time. Have we tried not being cruel bastards all the time? Has anyone tried that? Because I feel like I'm the only. I'm the only. I'm the only. Okay, I get it. I'm the only one in the room. Okay, carry on then. I guess. Fuck, these people are fucking insane. You know, and it's. And satire, yes, it's obviously. I mean, we talked about it when we played Rogue Trader on the channel, that the Warhammer 40k universe is this. Yeah, it's. I mean, actually, I would argue that it goes so hard that it's no longer satire. Because good satire is indistinguishable from the real thing. But then again, we should be real fucking careful about distancing 40k from satire, considering how a lot of satire through the past few decades have either become better satire because it's become even more similar to the real thing, or now it's just aspirational. Fuck, people are not good with satire. I'm beginning to think that satire was a mistake. Considering how many times humanity's just gone, hey, that thing, that looks good. And the author goes, no, this is not for you. It's not for, don't touch my babe. Oh no, God, they made it a figurehead. Fuck. Hoo-wee. Now people just get serious about it now. But the way it was made, it wasn't serious. I mean, no. Well, I mean, it's seriously fun. I love the 40k universe. I do. I think it's really interesting. And I do think there's interesting stuff in there. Not just the fascism, but the idea of the warp and how society reacts to the warp. If you look at that from a structuralist perspective, that dichotomy is really interesting. And probably didn't have that much of an intention behind it when it was originally written, but it sort of morphed and warped into that as 40k has progressed over the course of the past 40 years. But it is interesting. People are not good at satire. You're right. Yeah, right. It's. I think we should stop. We should stop. We should be. Please, no. And we say that, well, 40k, it's satire, but it's too over the top. No one could possibly take it seriously, right? Right, America? Right. I mean, dude, if you pitch the idea of a golden throne to Trump, do you really think that he wouldn't make it so? Seriously, I mean, this is a serious question. If you proposed the notion of the God Emperor and a golden throne to Trump, do you not think he would start carving little cherubim skulls out of his sons to fly around with little Elon Musk designed jetpacks? Holy shit, I just realized that Elon Musk is probably, nerd savvy enough to know about 40k. Oh no. Oh, now, my migraine is coming back. Fuck. Shit. Oh, we live in the worst timeline. No. Shit. You know what? Let's get into something that's a little less depressing. Let's start playing Deus Ex. Let's get into it. That's less depressing. Oh, shit. I mean, the guy wanted to commercialize flamethrowers. Of course he's into 40k. Of course he's into 40k. Oh, shit. Oh, what did we do to deserve this timeline? Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna load in first because the music in the background here is big music. Right, we're gonna do a recap too. We'll get to it. Shit. There we go. Let's see here, cats. Rid in his voice. Oh God, I can't do a good Trump. I've heard a lot of good Trumps. It's a little whiny. Let's see here if I can channel him. You should totally do it. Nah, I can't do a good Trump. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't care about him enough. I try not to emulate him. Uh, People don't like Golden Throne idea, but I know everything about the Golden Throne. It's a good idea. Everyone loves it. We talk about it all the time in the doors. Yeah, everyone says it's such a good idea, and they know everything about the Golden Throne idea. But I tell you what, those people never sat on that throne. But I am that throne. People sit on me all the time. No, I never let them sit on my time. I never let my own children sit on my lap. But I'd make such a good Golden Throne. I make such a good Golden Throne. Everyone says this. Melania says this whenever she walks in on me in the bathroom. She says, "Oh, you're sitting on that Golden Throne so well, so well, so well." So you don't know what's about, but I know a lot about thrones, and I will make the thrones better. Yeah, I'll make the thrones great again. Golden thrones great again. Yeah, that's gonna be my new slogan for when I actually, abolish the term limit. Oh my God. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Let's get into something a little bit less horrifying. I need to rinse myself. I need to. Okay, so this is how my brain sped through these associations. Oh shit, I feel I'm turning orange. I need to bleach myself. How do I bleach myself so I don't turn orange? Yeah, right. I'll just inject bleach into my veins. And oh no, he did that. Or wanted people to do that. Fuck! So what happened last on Deus Ex? Well, funny thing, we wanted to help our good brother, who is a terrorist, rebel. We like to call him rebel. I mean, he hangs out with terrorists, but to us, he's just a rebel. And sent out a message to all his terrorist friends. And we did, and then the government, the FEMA director, for some god-awful reason, calls us up in our earball to say that we are terrorists now, and thus everyone should shoot us. So we're finally brandishing our fully souped up 10 mil, which is nice. And now we're heading back to our brother, because supposedly we're going to Hong Kong. I think. Hi, Ren! Oh, you can truly know when it's the first day of spring, when lake waters warm up enough to build the bacteria in dead bodies for them to start floating up to the surface. The corpse scent is frisk in the air. Oh, the bot flies are out this morning, honey. Hi, Ren. Oh, yeah, let's get back into it, shall we? We're fine. Everything is fine. Let's reload our gun because it's not reloaded. And hi, brother. Oh, you're sitting straight.
Received the signal. Come on.
Chad
goes after both of us.
Good. He'll be able to get his people to their base in the Paris catacombs.
What?
Did you find the records we collected on that weasel, Walton Simons?
Did we?
I have a question about Simons. The instant I sent the signal, he ordered the troopers to hunt us down. Why does FEMA have authority over UNATCO? I thought FEMA was a domestic agency for flood relief and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
His authority doesn't come from FEMA. He's part of a secret organization.
Oh my
Majestic
God.
12. We don't know much more than the name. They plan to use FEMA as part of a scheme to shut down the U.S. government.
Oh my God!
J.C. Denton, please put down your weapons
these guys.
and step into the hallway.
UNATCO. Come on, out the window. We'll meet Jock in Battery Park.
These guys.
I can't manage the climb. You go ahead. The code to the gate they installed at the subway station is 6282.
Wait, what do you mean decline?
I can't just leave you here.
Open up.
Don't be a fool. Run.
So we just, as we came live, talked about people not being good with satire. And here, the game itself, a satire, is painting FEMA as some sort of a vehicle for the deep state. I'm beginning to think that QAnon just really likes Deus Ex. I think we cracked it, people. QAnon is just a Deus Ex fan. Yup. Look, this game tastes very differently now 25 years later. That's all I'm saying. It tastes very different. It's a bit of a bitter tone to it. I don't think the game writers intended this, but this game might just be the Nordi's Nostradamus of gaming. I don't think I've ever played a game that has foreseen so much in such a short span of time as this game might have. Not that it actually is coming true, but you know. You know. Yeah. Let's light up a cyborg, shall we?
I'll hold him off.
No, you won't. You know what I will? I'll hold him off. Do we not have a suit for this? Oh no, we have a hazmat suit. Well, you know. We got a mod for this.
Checking the area. Possible contact.
Oh shit. Oh shit, there are many. No, Paul, what the fuck, dude? Paul, fuck! Paul! His name was Paul Ronson! Oh, you dumbass! You know what? Paul! Paul! Sit your ass down, you have cancer! Cancy-wancy. A little Paul has cancy-wancy, you know what? Let's just fucking go ham. Whoa! Wee!
This guy's just a
Seeing is disgusting. Rubbing the...
Oh, they explode. That's what's exploding. Oh, we did it. Yay! We did it! Yay! We're going mass murderer! Whee! Did the grenades do anything at all? I mean, I guess the cyborgs dropped when we shot them. Did they get hurties? You're walking slow, bud. Are you okay, buddy?
Go out the bedroom window.
I mean, I would. Are you
Take
better?
care of yourself.
So, okay. Hi, Drello. Go to the hotel. I mean, I am at the hotel. Hi, welcome, buddy. But you got no grenade skills, so they don't... Oh, they don't do as much damage. The lobby? Okay, I'll go downstairs. Sure. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, I thought that I could essentially break open sea cans with these lambs, so I figured that I'd be able to break open cyborgs just as easily. But you know what? I mean, I think we did something.
Thanks for the help. Now get out of here.
Dude, chill.
What the?
Good question. I have no idea. Man, I should pop. Whoa. Dude's trying. Someone's trying to be stealthy. Shit. Oh, someone got full auto. Jesus, 8's tap dancing, man. Is Paul dead yet? No, he's fucking trucking. Holy, Paul is much better at this than I am. Just saying. If he only stopped strafing in front of my bullets. Jesus, it's tap dancing, man. I guess we did a thing. Are you better now, buddy?
I'll have Smuggler get me to Hong Kong. He owes me a favor. You meet Jock in Battery Park. Go. You don't have much time.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna loot everyone. I guess we did it. We did it? So what? This keeps Paul alive? Is that this split in the road here? Paul is 6 months older or more. 6 months older or more? It's not much of a twin then, is he? I guess they never said it was a twin, I suppose. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna save here, and actually, you know, for completionist sake, we're gonna do a hard save here.
Hurry!
And then we're gonna jump back. You know. There we go. He fights a lot. I mean, he did fairly well. You know? He did fairly well. I wonder what Mr. Magoo is gonna think about this. Oh, trank art. Don't mind if I do. Our arm is pretty roughy. Do we need to use one of our many head? Ooh, yes. There we go. That's better. That's better. Governor. Also, the robots auto-destruct. That's... Dude's still playing video, yeah? Still watching his 80s action shows. Also, how are you guys doing? Are you... is anyone here? No, he fucked off. It's probably for the better, to be honest. Ooh, water. Fuck yes. Glug, glug, glug. Glug, glug, glug. Just drink it all, you dirty girl. Oh, it's out of water. Fuck. We should also pop a battery or two. Is there a way to increase your battery pool? Or, you know, energy efficiency? I think you said something about that. Hi, Elu! Just got back from kickboxing. And then goalie got banned today. What? Banned from Twitch? Why? Do I dare to ask? Do I even dare? What's this? Oh, yes. Oh, memo. Okay. Yeah, medicine gives you more power per use of shiny. Oh, that's nice. Gartic phone drawings? Gartic? Graphic? Did you mean to say graphic phone drawings? Wait, what the fuck is a graphic phone drawing? Is it a pin-up iPhone? It is an iPhone in garters? Okay, so if an iPhone would wear garters, would it wear it this way or this way? Gartic phone is a game. Oh. Okay. And I just heard a Discord starting sound. Everything crashy. A game from Discord? Okay. Why game break? Didn't the game break on a previous stream as well? I think it did. Did it not? Oh no, this is really broken. Oh no, this is terribly broken. There we go. Curious. And yet you live in a society. You know what? I can kill that. Let's just dump that. If you're gonna be an asshat about it. I mean, we saved fairly recently. Yeah, game crashed, man. No. No, Grandpa, iPhones don't wear garters. Ooh, kinky. Kinky. Grandpa gets told off because iPhones don't wear garters. Immediately quotes a, what? 50-year-old movie? 60-year-old movie? When did Blazing Saddles come out? Come on, Deus Ex. Sync to the cloud. There's no cloud in Deus Ex. I like to believe that this thing crashed last time as well. Or maybe not last time, but at a time. Apparently we got an autosave just as we dropped, so that's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's... Oh, shittles. Okay, so wait. Where am I supposed to go here? Where exactly are we going? Oh, we're meeting Jock somewhere. Find Jock's help become the battery park. The only way out of New York, not controlled by UNATCO. The code for the Hell's Kitchen subway station. Okay, so we're going that way. Okay, great. That's fine. I can do that, probably. Oh, shit. We god. Right. Gamers don't look up. Gamers. Shit! Bot's alive. Fuck. Oh, let's see if the bot is a gamer. Man, I've been... Something's shooting at us. Oh, that guy. The robot seems pretty chill, all things considered. Are you okay, buddy? I don't want to fight you, bud. Boom, headshot. By the way, Cyberpunk did this too. What? Dress iPhones and garters? What? What is this? You do seem to be terribly intent on, yeah. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to reload this because I don't fancy my chances against this thing. Okay, so get out a little faster. Well, you could save Japanese friend or leave him to fight alone and die. Oh, that guy. Goro. Yeah, I kind of like Goro. Doesn't he die anyway? Shit, I'm hearing a guy right behind me. I'm being very sneaksome though. No, you can save him. Oh, fuck. Oh. Let's see, Rilu. It's a game where people give prompts, others draw them, and then the next person sees the drawing, gives a prompt, and it goes on until everyone's prompt has went, and every single person. Sounds kind of like fun, sounds like a party game, sounds like something that you absolutely shouldn't allow Twitch chat to have anything to... any input in. It's not like I don't trust you, Twitch chat, it's just that I don't trust you, Twitch chat. Oh, you're gonna turn around before I get to you.
There's one.
I'm gonna whip your dick, bud. Oh, this isn't working well. And now you're shooting at me? Dude, you need to fucking... Okay. When... Oh, enemy within. Over in a new chapter. Oh, exciting. Are we, though? Or did we... Did we get captured? Interesting. Okay. Well, this is terribly interesting, isn't it? We got captured. Wow. Okay. So what are we doing about this? Are we letting this stand or are we gonna try again? This is interesting. Let's see where this takes us for a spell, for a little bit. I don't remember this. Oh no, oh no, they took all our shit. Oh, someone left the piss in the pisser. Okay. Huh. They didn't take our... Oh, well.
I came
Ooh.
to watch you die.
Hi, Anna.
You're early. I've got at least 20 hours left.
I was hoping the kill switch would have started.
I don't feel anything.
You won't be able to hide it for long.
What have you done with Paul?
Same as anything that malfunctions. Same as you.
Anna? Anna, you're not property. You're a whole ass... Oh, Oh, wow. Anna, I like you still. Please step on me, mommy. Mechanical mommy, please step on. Okay, she doesn't. She's not listening. She's not listening. Why is there not a camera up here in the corner? Should be a camera somewhere around here. Maybe it's down here. No.
I need you to escape. I can cut power to the door only a few seconds without being detected. Get ready.
Ah, well, Daedalus. Wait, am I Icarus? Oh, that's an unfortunate implication. I'm standing here. I'm probably gonna miss my shot. Ooh, weep. Ooh, I'd love that. Can I? I don't have any of my thingy-bobbly doodles. I'd love that medical bot, but I guess I don't have any augments anymore. And can I? Yeah, okay. Hi, Mr. Terrorist Man. Do you have a knife or anything? I'd love one. Are you taking a break? Ooh, perfect. Wait, this isn't UNATCO?
Whoever's out there is in serious trouble.
Look, this is a little too interesting not to do this. A little too interesting not to do this. Okay, Anna, I'm ready for you. I'm looking right at you.
I came to watch
Almost.
you die.
You're early. I've got at least 20 hours left.
I was hoping the kill switch would have started.
I don't feel anything.
You won't be able to hide it for long.
Yeah, Anna.
What have you done?
Yeah, Anna. We got it. This is a little bit too interesting. Spoil it a bit so you don't waste too much time. Yeah, okay. If that's a thing, sure. We're gonna end up in the same position. Oh, gotta flush that. Ah, okay.
I need you to escape. I can
Thanks,
cut power
Caps.
to the door only a few seconds without
Yeah, that
being
makes sense,
detected.
right? Because
Get ready.
yeah. Dude, Daedalus, whatever. It makes sense that this would happen no matter what, because this is way too interesting to just leave it up to a failure state, right? I would have respected the game if it did. But that being said, I like this. It's interesting. It's cool. But you can get out and fight for longer if you choose the door. And that's the fate your brother. That's being decided here. Oh, really? Here? Is that fate being decided here, you say? Fucking get... Dude, just... What is your... There we go. Memo. We'll read that later. Cigarettes? 40? No, picklock.
Bogey, that's the one.
God, fuck.
Okay, drop it.
Oh! Well, he dropped easy. Let's put him behind the desk where he belongs, shall we? Just put him back here. Just where he belongs. Unconscious Oh, Majesty 12. Oh, right. No, that shows of going out through the window and leaving him alone or fighting in the hotel. Okay, great. We got a charge. When did we get the charger prod? Well, you know, that's not bad. Let's put our stuff in order here a little bit, shall we? There we go. That's good. Better. Okay, I'm hearing camo ammo-as. That's a lot of knives. Guess he liked knives. Lieutenant Jackson, a failed intrusion attempt into LabNet has unfortunately scrambled other key systems, requiring most of the security grid to be reset until the grid is fully restored. The detention block code door with 48, 9, all the... Okay. Well, All detention cells are reset to 46. Okay, 4679. That's nice of us to know. One of the doctors from the biotech lab is missing. Camera footage showed him heading towards the armory. Send someone to find him. Since nobody has reported his movements, chances are good he went up the maintenance ladder hoping for some way in. Probably try to steal a weapon. Okay. Okay, here's... I mean, this is not much of a question, is it? This is just me... Wait. Oh, it wasn't a lockpick. It was... Okay. So let's take a read at these. The first one we had was, we are in the process of ghosting all network security resources to provide additional protection against possible intrusion and denial of service attacks. Imagine that even in the far-flung future of 2050 something, DDoS attacks are still a thing. Until this process is complete, all security computers will utilize a temporary system invader. Okay. Right. So we have 4679. Wait, what? That's bad. Hack every computer you find, by the way. Yeah, okay. I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. People gotta start flushing, man. Okay, we're grabbing that because, you know, we like our cans. Oh, that poor keypad's hacked. And besides, didn't you say you can only fuck with the door like a short while? Why did that door just open for us? 4679. Hey, Mr. Medical Bot Man, sir. Can I just... Yeah, thank you. Give me a top-up, shall fam. And you're dead. Ooh. Lockpick? Pick lock. That's a 7. That's good. That is the one-shot kill one, right? Yeah, it is. Great. Where do we put that? Somewhere around here. Knife, I guess. I mean, doesn't matter terribly. None of this matters terribly. I'm trying to... He pissed and went to dead? Pissed and died? Hey, buddy.
You're the spy they caught, right?
I never worked for the
spy?
NSF, but my brother did. I think he was captured too.
You're definitely not the only prisoner. I heard noises down the hall.
Good. Maybe I can find him.
Let's get out of here. I smuggled in a knife and a med kit.
Where did you smuggle the knife from?
Yeah, I'll take the med kit.
Where did you keep the knife, buddy?
I think we can make it.
I'd rather you wait here. I don't trust you, buddy.
I'd rather that you wait here.
Let me know when the coast is clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it my own. I do not trust you, bud. Okay, we're saving. Is this an accessible computer? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, well... Could open this. We could check, see what it is. Boom. Lockpick. Pick lock! Jank it. A little multi-tool. Might be worthwhile. Might be. Okay, so... A camera? Ooh, Pitoletta? Here's a question. Will I be able to get back my cool gun? Oh, is it my cool gun? No, this is not my cool gun, right? No, it's not. No, it's not my cool gun. Can I get my cool gun back? Or am I cursed with the subpar gun from now on? Can I get back my shit? I want my shit back. I want my shit back. Thank you, sir. Sir, I want my shit back. Your weapons taken away from you, you can find them. Great. Is that nano knife okay? What nano knife? There's a nano knife? It's just combat knives. They still exist in the game. Okay, great. Camera is a problem. Yeah, I just said. Oh, come on, buddy. You need to chill. Come on! Oh, that's a gun. That's another gun. Nah, dude, you're way too sensitive, man. Way too sensitive. You just run down the hall? You can't see me. Surely you can't see me here. You can't see me here. Oh, I can't see me here. Fantastic. Okay, good. It requires 2 tools, and I don't have 2 tools. I'm toolless. Fuck you. Okay, what is this? What does this button do? That's not the tension cell key code. Probably just locks the door, right? It is the 4089, right?
Transmitting the floor plan. All of your equipment has been stored in the armory to the south. Paul Denton is alive in the laboratory to the north, but has a damaged infolink. You must inform him of the escape. Tracer Tong will require his data vault in order to defeat the kill switch.
Okay, north and south it is. Thank you. Floor plan. Oh, this is more involved than I thought it was going to be. Alrighty then, where the heck are we? Here we go. Command Center, Medbay, Nanolab, detention level 4. There we are. Okay. There we are. There we are. We're sitting right over here then. So, that is out. That's armory. That's out. Is it? And 2 is Medbay. Yeah. Hey, Cryptics! Hey, buddy! We got captured. Like noobs. Absolute noobs. What is this then? Interesting. Secure access, blast door. Okay, so those are locked doors, is what you're saying. So around the corner is command center, and then there's something over there. We should probably check that. I'm assuming we should grab... There was something about... Find your brother and access information data vault. Escape the Majestic. Find equipment, take it from you. That's a secondary. Should I go here first then? And then go for the brother? Probably. I'd love my shit. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Robot maintenance? Shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna revisit this real often. That's the pooper? All of that is the pooper? Huh. Thank you. We're just gonna walk in on someone here. Swank pissers. Oh. Okay. Look see that one of them is a little lower than the rest? That's a nice detail. That's a really nice detail. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's inclusive. I like that. That's really cool. But here's the thing. Here's the good one. The lower one's for me. Here's the fun bit. How many pissers have been pissed in and not flushed? How many pissers are flushed and not? We have three pissers. 3 pissers that can be flushed or not. What do we have? 3 for 3, 1 for 3, 2 for 3. I accept bets. Come on, come one all. Let's get some pisser bets in here. Fitty. You cannot have fitty because it's 3. We cannot halfway piss in one. We can only fully piss in one. What do we feel? What do we feel, peeps? What's the over and under on the pissed pissers? 2.5? 2.5? Holy moly. That's a bold bet out of Cats. We round that up. We round that 1.5 upwards. So we have 2 yellow. 2 yellow on the line. 2 yellow on the line. Can I hear 1 yellow? Can I hear 3 yellow? I have 2 yellow on the line. 2 yellow on the jackpot. On the pisser jackpot on this evening's special edition of Deus Ex on Thick Thursday. 2 in the yellow. 2 in the yellow. Can I have 3 in the yellow? Do I hear 3 in the yellow? Nuclear from me. Are we doing taste test too? What's your bet? What is your bet? Get your bet. La dame et messieurs, please your bets. La dame et messieurs. Betting is closing in 10. 1. And we have a 1. We have a bet for a 1. Bet for a 1 pisser. 1 pisser betted from Cryptics over there. We have one betted for cryptics. We have two betted for cats. My bet will be I will be going for the jackpot. 3 for 3. Let us see, Alan Z. Drum roll. We have a pisser! 1 for the pisser, 1 for the pissers. For the pissers out there, 1 has been pissed in. We got 1 clear! J.P.S is out of the race, but is all the happier for people actually caring about hygiene in the workplace. So we have 1 for 2 on the pissers, 1 for 2 on the pissers. Let's see what we have here behind the door. Exciting! Number 3! We have a pisser! 2 out of 3 pisser! This is the correct answer. Tonight's jackpot of Pisswasser goes to Cats. Let's give him a round of applause, everyone. Everyone, a round of applause for Cats. He betted 2 out of 3 pisses. He gets Pisswasser. Yay. There was a little robot back here, wasn't there? This is an entire dresser. Interesting. Also, more of these. Good, good, good. Ooh, medkit. Don't mind if I do. Pillows. Can we use pillows to kill people? Drink fountain. Man, this is involved, man. It's very involved for being a 25-year-old game. This washroom is got a lot going for. Ooh, multi-tool. Multi-pass. Anything else? No? Okay. You call Pisswasser in Romania shit-tasting drink. I thought Pisswasser was just American beer. You know what the you know what you know what the similarities is between American beer and making love in a canoe, right? Oh, just one around? Oh, well, would you look at that? You still owe me a Swedish beer name that I can hunt down? Right, okay, sure. Wait, okay, you're probably not gonna find this cryptics, but I have a fondness for... Let's actually take a look at it. This one. This might be my favorite Swedish beer. I really love this one. I'm gonna give you a link to it. It will be in Swedish though. Oh shit! Oh no! I made a terrible mistake. Yes, I am old enough to look at this. Look at these beers. I love this one. I love this one with a passion. Let's swing us back to chat. There you go, Cryptics. That's a... It's literally an amber beer. Amber lager out of Jämtland Breweries. It's really good. It's really good. It used to be a staple at home until they stopped selling it in the regular fare of things. Alright, how do we get out of here? Wait, where are we heading now? We are heading northbound. Northbound? That's that away. We want to go southbound, though. Don't we? I think we do. Can I turn around? Turn around. Turn around. Ads are coming up, chat. Do I want to run that? No, it's... Oh no, Kitty died. Oh no.
You are beneath the nanotech lab.
Is that a good thing? Or a bad thing? Oh, did these guys make us? Oh shit, I think they might have made us. Oh,
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife software.
Did you double check the endonuclease? I've seen the tethering fail completely in vivo.
Oh shit. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. We're fine. We're good. Chill. Fine. Maybe I shouldn't do this now. Maybe I should wait until I got stuff. Until I got my good gun. We came from that way. Oh, sorry. Everything's fine. Did the rat kill the cat? I think the rat killed the cat, chat. Ooh, interesting. Sound effects. Is this the tunnel that we initially found? First? Yes, it is. Okay. No, stop. Hey, Roomba, can you fuck off? Gotta be honest, most searchers Google things I'm looking for Barenstein bears. Bears? Bears? Like the big hairy men or the big hairy animals? Which kind of bear are you looking for, bud? Oh, camera, fuck. Camera and people? Shit. So many people too.
This is the maintenance facility for the security bots. The armory is to the south, on the opposite side of the main chamber.
Is he coming down here? No, it's not. I think I can sap that guy, right? Surely. Surely I can sap that guy. I overestimated my sappiness. Oh, he patrols that way. Oh shit, are those live? No, they're not. Good. He's got a sniper rifle, that guy. You know what? I could just hang by here, right? Surely. And sap him when he comes around. Surely. Hi guys. Don't mind me.
Bogey. That's the one. Okay, drop him.
God fucking damn it. There are more patrols? Berenstein. Don't know what that is. Is that a brand of beer? I wonder if that is some kind of beer, and I wonder. There he came. There he comes around. Okay, let's be mindful of that guy. We can rejuice with the bots, right? There he is. Let's get that guy. He's turning around. You know what? Let's go after him. Give him the old sappy doodle. Sappy doodle with a sappy noodle. Almost wish I had picked up the upgrade that made us sneak faster, but you know, here we are. Surely this is gonna work, right? Surely we were mistaken. Ooh. Everything is fine. Ooh, the big shotty. Ooh, fun. Yeah, put you somewhere safe. Can I just poke him in here? Oh, I can. Ooh, picklock. Can I, please? He fits here. This hole was made for him. No? No? No hole for him? Oh, no, he wasn't made for this hole. Oh, shit. Can I just... ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, well. We found a big gun. Oh, we found this dumb shit. Okay, you know what? I can fuck with this one. I can fuck with this thing. Just, you know, just in cases. Does it kick as bad as the sawn-off? Hopefully not. Berenstein Bears is a children's literature franchise created by Stan and Jan Berenstein and continued by their son Mike Berenstein. The books feature a family of anthropomorphic grizzly bears who generally learn a moral or safety-related lesson in the course of each story. Don't eat people. They contain microplastics and are in fact very bad for you. If you're gonna have to eat people... Shit, I made a mistake. If you're gonna have to eat people, eat children. Hi, Fennec! Talking about the Mandela effect, Are we? When did we start doing that? Did I miss something? I mean, I can talk about the Mandela effect.
I've got a bogey, no ID. That's it.
You don't got shit, bud. There's an angle to the wall, so it angles towards me. Yeah, shit. Can you come here instead, buddy? Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. I'm just gonna give you a biddle bash and a smash your fucking face in like that. Turn around, bright eyes. That little boy. Oh, I can just take that model? Your hands. I want the model, man. Keep model. So we're not saving any of these fucking things, right? Nah, we're not. Nah, we're not. 95% of the time I hear the Bernstein Bears, it's in that context, so I assume. Wait, what? What the hell is this children's literature political culture zeitgeist we're talking about here? What? Wait, what the hell is this? So, how does that piece of children's literature connect to the Mandela effect? I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. The Page Industry Bravo 3 Peacebringer is an affordable security patrol bot that combines a bipedal frame with an air-cooled minigun that utilizes the NATO round, while the AI is limited in skill. You fucking suck. You and your mother suck. Yeah? You and the mother you rode in on. Shit. Wait, we're in a bad position, right? Man, someone's cooking. It's a very distinct smell too. They're cooking something special that I should know. What is that? What is that? Dude just fucking dropped. I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay, this is where we should be able to stand then, right? Oh, well, we got it, I think. Right? Yeah, we can look at it like this from this place, can't we? There we go. It is more than adequate for the needs of most security and many military forces around the world, having been deployed in such trouble hotspots as Hong Kong, Chicago, New York, Buenos Aires, New Delhi, Moscow, and Paris. Notice that all of these places are cities. All of the battlefields of the 2050 something are cities, which is actually interesting. It does tell us something about the world that we're inhabiting right now. Notice that it's not just security, but also military forces around the world, having been deployed in trouble hotspots. Hong Kong, Chicago, New York, Buenos Aires, New Delhi, Moscow, and Paris. All of those being massive urban centers, which seems to suggest that most security efforts in the world today are centered in cities. Now, why is that interesting? We have seen an uptake in urban warfare over the course of the 20th century, so it isn't that much of a hoo-ha. But what it does tell us, however, remember that this game was designed before the War on Terror, where warfare, it had still gotten pretty urban by the time of the 1990s, but to me this seems to suggest that security forces and military forces almost always target civilian populations. That this world that we have here, presented to us in Deus Ex, is not a world where nation states make war against one another anymore. They deploy all of their military budget on controlling and subjugating their own population. Now, that's a hefty read out of just this. Yes, you're absolutely correct, but it's there. It is there. It is available for us to make that inference from this information. Otherwise, you would have had at least one or two mentions of regions like Appalachia or in the south of France, or, you know, they would have mentioned an area of the world rather than just specifically a city. The fact that they only mention cities and they mention a bunch of them all across the world seems, again, to feed into this idea that the military might of nations are no longer used against one another. They're used against us. Here, cats. Well, that is police force, if not government tool of aggression against civilian unrule. Break the law, get stick. Yeah, it is. But then again, it also says military. And in most, historically, well, in modern history, a government, specifically these, I mean, most of these are fairly Western influenced at least, you generally don't inject the military into civil disobedience circumstances. You don't use and deploy the military in circumstances where the civilian population is being unruly or, you know, wrestling. Now, of course, that overtone window has been moved, but do you remember the little movie? What was the name of that movie? Bruce Willis played a general in it. Was it? No, it wasn't a Steven Seagal movie. It was The Siege. I like to believe it was. It was a 90s action movie. I think late 90s, like 97 or something. With, I forget who played the protagonist. I'd like to say Denzel Washington, but I don't think it was. I think it was a white guy. But Bruce Willis played the bad guy. He played... Hey, was it the one with Denzel? It might have been Fennec. But at a turning point in that movie, it was Denzel. Oh, well, there we go. At a turning point in that movie, Bruce Willis, the military general, the advisory to this terrorist thing that goes on in New York City, in Manhattan, I believe, he says, as the politicians gets antsy, as the special forces and, you know, the I don't know if it's the FBI that's currently there. I think it might be. When they start talking about maybe we could send for the National Guard and get extra manpower and guns to solve this. And he says specifically that you do not want to turn the armed forces against the civilian population. You do not want us in New York. Do not send us there. Now, naturally, they don't listen to him. And Bruce Willis takes the armed forces into New York, against his own suggestion, mind, and turns into the quote-unquote real bad guy. Now, sorry, spoilers for about a 30-year-old movie here. That is a big step to take, to turn your military might against your civilian population. That is a faux pas, specifically in the context of the late 90s. The Siege was a fairly big movie. I would assume that at least someone in the Deus Ex development team had seen that movie, and this mention here that not just security forces, note that they don't say law enforcement forces, security forces, and many military forces around the world, seems to suggest that in almost all circumstances where either security forces, not law enforcement, and military are active against their own civilian population. Let's see here. Cryptics, cities have always been considered as points of influence in a war, and you want to take the point of influence. Yes, but generally you make warfare not on a city or in a city. You make warfare in the region, and a city is part of the objectives, generally speaking. So, in this case, you would say in Hong Kong, yeah, maybe. Chicago, you would have warfare in Illinois, where Chicago would be a great asset in the warfare in Illinois. In New York, yeah, New York State is basically the same thing. Buenos Aires, they would probably just say Brazil. That's still in Brazil, right? Or is it Argentina? I forget. Yeah, it's Argentina. Rio de Janeiro I'm thinking about. That's Argentina, right? You would probably mention the region instead of just the city. The city seems to suggest that it's specifically the city being targeted. Continuation with cryptics here. You do when you can't win in normal combat. Attacking civilians makes them want the war to end as soon as possible, putting pressure on the government to end it at all costs. Yes, but it's still a war crime. Right? That is what happens. You're absolutely right, cryptics, but it is a step up from just quote-unquote regular warfare. It is an act of desperation. It is an act, actually, of weakness. We cannot win this war in legal means, so we need to break the international law to accomplish what we want accomplished. That is a sign of weakness, not strength, to break the rules to win. You never meet a competent sportsman who cheats. People who cheat are incompetent enough to not be able to win legitimately, so they cheat to win. That's what cheating is. So, a armed forces that breaks the rules of engagement, breaks international law to win, are weak, right? Fennec, let's see here. I can't really which piece of media it was, but I remember something I watched that had the idea paraphrased. The army exists to protect us against enemies of the state. When you use the army to police civilians, the civilians start to look like the enemy of the state. That's a very good paraphrasing of it, actually. And this is not unknown. It is noticeable. It's remarkable, I would like to argue. But again, we see this shit, right? We see paramilitary forces, paramilitarized law enforcement, or even the military being used against civilian populations. And you're absolutely right. Doing so makes it look like the population is the enemy, right? The army is absolutely meant to protect the civilians from outside forces, not inside forces. That's what law enforcement is for, generally. It was Battlestar Galactica. Oh, I need to rewatch that. I never watched the original show, but I really like the remake. There's a reason you separate the military and the police. One fights the enemy of the state, other serves and protects the people. When the military becomes both, then the enemies of the state tend to become the people. That's a good quote. When is that in the original or the remake? See here, Fennec. Dictators search for the enemies of the state to keep the population under control for their own protection. Kim Jong-un needs US as enemies and for the population to feel under constant attack to stay in power. Yeah, I mean, again, we see this shit today. It increases progressively, and it has increased during the past 25 years since this game was made. But at the time when this game released, you need to remind yourself that in a Western society, notice that we have, 2 American cities, 1 European city, well, Moscow, 2 European cities, New Delhi, Buenos Aires, and Hong Kong as well. These are not just, these are not just non-Western countries. There's like half of the Western world on here, right? And having naturalized the use of the military armed forces against your civilian population says a lot about the world. Hi, Snack! I'm not sure what geopolitical debate I joined into today, mates. It's just this text dump. I'm really just talking about, there's the specs for this bipedal robot that we've encountered, and they mentioned that, most military forces today, most security and military forces today used them and had deployed them in hotspots such as Hong Kong, Chicago, New York, Buenos Aires, New Delhi, Moscow, and Paris. And I'm just talking about what that implies. What we can infer from just this little bit of marketing material that is inserted into the game, but it's essentially vestigial to the rest of the game, right? This is what I would like to call fairly organic storytelling. It tells us a lot about what the world is by just giving us a little marketing blip. Right? This game has been very good at this stuff. It's been very good at it with, the magazine poster or the magazine covers, the pictures and not the dartboard, the bulletin board that we've seen in our HQ. It's been good at showing us what kind of a world this is by just little pieces of information strewn about, right? So that's what we're talking about here. We're essentially just talking about this text dump. Yeah, I've seen tanks in our streets in 91. I've heard machine gun fire too, and there were casualties, and it wasn't an invading force. That's fucked, cats. Yeah, oof. What, 91? That's right at the collapse of the Warsaw Pact, yeah? Yeah. Shit's fucky, right? Would depend if there's an amendment set of rules of engagements and what the future version of the LOAC, what is that? What is LOAC? Well, about Moscow, they actually had tanks making a few shots at the government building too. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, cats. Yeah, it wasn't a judicial building or a parliamentary building or something that the tanks shelled, and that wasn't that long ago, right? That wasn't like what? I mean, not that long ago, but like 10 years ago or something. 12, 15 years. I also remember the church that they sent the military into. No, yeah, they sent the military into, and they absolutely tear gassed the hell out of the hostage situation in the. It was a theater. It was a theater in Moscow, right? Gotta have good boogeyman. It's like authoritarianism 101, yeah. You've always been at war with Eurasia. Always been a good idea too. But yeah, the West has always been at war with, well, Eurasia. By some extent, right? If it wasn't the Parthians, it was the Ruskies. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we had a revolution here too. Tanks passed into the city 200 meters away from where I live. Holy shit. Technically, military should never be in cities, but it's like most bad for the Simpsons. And they just keep getting in. Most bar from the Simpsons, yeah. Law of armed conflict, documentation between agreed nations. Ah, right. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I do not remember any dates. Yeah, the whole tank shelling of the parliamentary building in Moscow. I don't remember the year either, but I think it was in the noughties, the late noughties, maybe early 10s. I don't know, but I remember it. I remember it strongly. I remember the pictures of the that judicial building. I think it was the Duma or something, the legislative body that was being shelled, or it was the prosecutor's office. It was some such judicial building. It was Boris Q. All right, let's stabilize here. First off, take cover. Take cover your head. See if we can clear as much as we dare here. What do you do? Oh, I did something bad probably. What's the over and under of me having it? Ooh, I see a little security panel. Right. I think we got passwords for this. Don't we? MJ12 Invader. What did we do?
Guy in a coat. I'm checking it out. Oops, watch yourself. This one's some kind of mech.
Me? You're the one with a fucking helmet, my guy. Let's put him in the corner. Man, Yeltsin, I mean, I never lived under his rule. And I understand it was a shit show. I also understand that Putin had influence behind the scenes, sort of rigging up the oligarchy. But man, looking at highlights from the Boris Yeltsin era, dude, in hindsight, oh sorry,
that's what I appreciate about you.
Dude, in hindsight, thank you for the resub, buddy. Heyo, Mac. Just looking at what Boris Yeltsin, you know, the highlights is how funny, how he's drunk on the job, which is sad as all hell. But you know, there's some kind of funny moments there. Horrible moments, but you know, still. And welcome in, Tim. Oh my god. Oh, shittles. Tim83 re91 horror games. Can I call you Tim? Hi, Tim. Welcome to the channel. The best Deus Ex game ever. Look, I never played this before. I'm baby Deus Ex player here. I'm just a little Deus Ex player. Just a little guy.
Where's me drink?
Hydrate even. Ooh, thank you, Mac. There are some who would call me Tim. Exactly. Alright, let's see if we can orient this place a little bit better. Yeah, I look, I was never a big fan. I never played the Deus Exes, right? So it's not that I didn't like them. I just never interacted with them really. Back in the day, back in the late 90s, I was playing Neverwinter Nights and Morrowind at this time. That's essentially all I played. So I have no personal relationship with the Deus Ex games. I did play the first reboot, Human Revolution, and I thought it was fine. It was fine. I see the DNA. I see it, but I'm really impressed with something shooting. Oh, heck. The big bot. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we turned the big bots on our side. Oh, yeah. That's probably good for us. It's probably never gonna come back and bite us in the ass. Nope. Nope, nope. Never. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever. I see loot. Multi-tool. Multi-tool. Great. Okay, so we clear this place. That's great for us. Love that for us. And we can recharge too. That's great too. What is up there? We missed that. Let's go check. I'm gonna try to cast you on my TV to see if it works. Ooh, we're doing live tech test here. You seize the means of destruction. Yep, that's me. Seizing the means of destruction. Ooh, pimp grenade. Pimp grenade. Ooh, pick lock. Hey Martin, there's been some kind of security snafu, so all the codes have been changed until further notice. Blanket orders from the new guy I haven't seen before, an agent of some sort. The new armory code is boom. But don't let that get around. I just wanted you to have access to these in case the bots get twitchy again. The last OS upgrade seemed a little bit shaky. That's foreshadowing of what we can do with them. Also cryptics. Calling Human Revolution just fine is fighting words for me. Don't come to Eastern Europe ever again. Look, I liked it. It's just... Human Revolution didn't emotionally connect with me. The transhumanist conversation in it, I felt, didn't reach quite as far as it could have. The transhumanist conversation in Deus Ex Human Revolution sure as shit wasn't as expanded as it is in, for example, Soma. Cryptics, if you haven't played Soma, highly recommend that you do. If you don't want to play Soma, why don't you check out, it's available in the YouTube archive. Me and Finnick Twitch, my good buddy the Cosmology Scholar, played through that. It's one of the earliest YouTube video series that I did there, or posted there. So if you want transhumanist conversation, check out Soma. Human Revolution was fine. I see where they got to there from here. I think from a storytelling perspective, it's probably, well, we'll see where this gets us. I think this wins a lot of cred from players for being so early with a lot of the DNA that you see here, because there's a lot of very good bones on this game. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh no. Oh no, another bot. Another bot. A wild bot appears. Blue blasted. Absolutely blasted. You didn't... I did play Soma a bit, but not a fan of spooky games. In that case, Cryptics, if you don't want to play through it yourself, do check out me and the Cosmology Scholars playthrough of it. And I highly recommend it, because that game is transhumanism done perfectly. Just about. Soma is very unspooky. I do not agree. But that is... mostly because the transhumanism of it really works well for me. And my thalassophobia got triggered. The thalassophobia is great in it. Visually and gameplay-wise, Human Revolution was pretty decent. Quite enjoyed it, but writing-wise, wasn't special at all. I felt it was fine. Again, the writing was fine, but I feel like people came into Human Revolution. I didn't, but I feel like a lot of people came into Human Revolution expecting the same revolutionary experience with it as they had with this. But people tend not to realize that over the span of, 15, 20 years, their expectations of media and the expectation of stories that that media tells expands. It grows. I would never go back and read literature that I read when I was a teenager that I really loved back then, because I'm afraid that today, when I expect more, have grown as a reader, or a gamer for that matter, I expect more things, and I will not find that anymore, and I will find it, well, I'm afraid that it's going to be shit, quite frankly. Sure, some things don't turn into shit, but still, you expect more. And for example, the dialogue in this game has been nothing to write home about, really, except for Anna, because she's great. I'm on the TV! I'm on the big screen now! Man, okay, that is a little bit weird, actually, Mac, to think about. The idea that you're on someone's television. That's, I mean, from technological perspective, it means nothing, right? But as a step back like 20 years again, and you're on someone's television, that's a big step, right? Thalassophobia, huh? Subnautica, when? Oh, right, yeah. I have played Fennec. I have played the original Subnautica to completion, if you know what I'm saying. But I never played the second game to completion, if you know what I'm saying. So I might do that, even though I felt like I wasn't much for the truck. I prefer the Cyclops, but you know. Yeah, true, I was joking about HR. I think it was surprisingly good for a reboot. That is an argument, sure. I mean, considering the reboots that we have occasionally had, many of them have not been great. The God of War one was good. That is also should be on our list, by the way, because I never finished it. I'd love him to play Subnautica. Man, my thalassophobia would be so bad. I don't think anyone here, if not, NBC might be around here somewhere, but I don't think any of you were around this summer when I played Barotrauma. Has anyone played Barotrauma? It's fucking good. Does nostalgia doesn't live up to reality of the media? No, generally not, Snack. Generally not, unfortunately. That's not to say that the nostalgia is incorrect, it's just that that experience we had the first time around when we encountered something that felt special. We're talking about the formative moments, right? Those moments where we sort of level up in our understanding of media and literacy. And you can't get that level up experience with the same media again. You can never go back home kind of argument, right? And it's rare when you can go back to a game and have that same experience again. Generally, you can't, generally speaking. That being said, you can have new experience going back to that media. I absolutely adored getting the chance to replay the Max Paynes here on the channel, for example, that I hadn't touched in like 10, 15 years, right? I hadn't touched it since they were a thing. And it felt great to get back there for different reasons. I was able to read into Max Payne a lot more, specifically Max Payne 2, than I was ever able to when it came out. When it came out, I felt it was great, but I felt it was great from a fairly shallow perspective, while getting a chance to go back into it and dive deep into it now with new eyes, new lenses, new glasses, gave me a greater appreciation for what it did, right? I sent a pic in Discord. Fuck yes, let's go. Oh no, my pores. Oh! Oh, let's see your cat's got before we get back into the game. Dialogue seems weak because Anna and Manderley and everyone in HQ and most people you interact with treat you as a child. That is a good argument, yeah. And that will be interesting to see if that follows through, that remains true as we progress through the game. Because you're just out of the jar, adult body and child's inexperienced mind with fake memories and propaganda in your head. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that then, cats, to see if that changes dramatically. We were told to hack this, right? This is the MG12 Invader, right? No. Well, poop on you. What does that button do? Soy food, soda. No, wait. Is this... Well, that's important, I guess. Okay, we're hacking the computer, I guess. If we don't have a login for it, I guess we're just hacking it. just hacking it. Also, everyone should totally check out that Somac Daddy, good buddy of the channel. Also a fellow Twitch streamer, and they're great. You will not find the kind of energy that Mac puts into his stream in most places, and it's absolutely fantastic. Also, hi Vesper. Hi Happy. I love seeing that you get as many chat messages as you had 100 viewers, lol. I mean, Cryptics, this is... Look, the whole point of the channel, right, is to apply literary criticism and have conversations about the games that we play. And me just sitting here and speaking from a pulpit is never going to be as interesting as if we get to interact with that conversation, right? So it's good. This is the charm of Twitch, right? That you can reinforce that conversation. And considering how much we talk, it's... I mean, it's no surprise, right? That people might want to interact with the bullshit that spews out of my mouth, right? Bro, I missed Zed finishing Bioshock, and I know she rescued the little sis. So did she cry at the end like me? Actually, no. I don't think... I actually did catch that, and I don't think she did. And actually, Mac, rewatching the finish of Bioshock, a little bit rushed. A smidge rushed. I didn't remember feeling that when I initially played it, but now watching Zed, I was like, we'll see. I was like, hey, this goes quick. Point of order, it's like 60% literary analysis and 40% sex jokes. There's no reason why we cannot combine them two. No reason at all. Look, I don't want to hack this because then I'm... Maybe it's... Oh, fuck. Yo, Bioshock ending is definitely rushed. Okay, good. Good. We can agree on that, Bioshock-wise. They'd have cut out Big Data research stuff. That's supposed to be in the second game, right? Man, I need to play them all, I think. So, wait, what? Okay, fine, we're hacking, I guess. But I'm not gonna have time to read the shit if I hack it. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to skim. And I don't think I've got hacking unlocked that I can download emails yet. Oh, well. Ooh, Dr. Moreau? Oh, shit. Oh. I want to read that! I want to read all of this! Okay, is there a login to this computer? Spend more points on it. I don't wanna. What is that, computer, right? We could! I don't want to yeah, okay, fine. Oh, you know what we could do? We could scam this. We could cheat the system. I could be the absolute hack source. I could hack the hack. That went quick. Okay, this is the first one, right? Ah, shit, game, please. There we go. Ah, shit, come on, buddy. Stop doing that. There we go. Okay. Subject Karkian Bioeval. Karkian, not quite Kevorkian. Dr. Moreau, I must request yet again that you forward me the results of your study on Greasel venom toxicity with reference to Karkian neurological cultures. I have previously provided you with so much I can conclude my bioevaluation. This delay on your part could be construed as a lack of enthusiasm for our research goals. Sincerely, Dr. Elmwood. What is the problem with you? What is your major malfunction, guy? Fine, I'm gonna click. if the scroll wheel is too hefty for you. New code, who this? In the wake of the failed electronic intrusion attempt by Silhouette terrorist cell. Oh, Chad was here? We are upgrading the security protocols of this complex. Until the new measures are in place, lock codes will be changed as follows. Armory. Ba-da-bum bum bum. 2917. There's been a lot of armory codes that we've gotten away. One of my men informed me that this code is incorrect, right? There are a lot of armory codes, aren't there? A hacker of space and time, exactly. A hacker with a quick load feature. I'm out myself here real quick. Yeah, no problem, Mac. Operational status. Continue monitoring the situation with the augmented units. C'est moi? I want all possible wetware recovered from the primary unit, Paul. But your top priority should be the interrogation of the secondary unit. Rosencrantz, that's us. Viability of the secondary unit is... Oh, I hope our brother's Guildenstern. Viability of the secondary unit is of non-importance now that the kill switches have been activated. Like any procedures employed, selected with an eye towards maximum information yield. Until the freighter preparation have been completed, you will have full authority over UNATCO headquarters and attached facilities. This went to W.S. Simons, Walter Simons, right? From P. Sherman. So P. Sherman is the boss here. And Walter Simmons, I mean, we could have gathered as much that he's Majesty 12. It also seems to suggest that we were sent back to the manufacturer. This is where they made us. Which makes sense, they had a nanotech facility, right? And now they're just talking about us as property, which I guess we were. Holy shit, Mac. Yeah, the girl you're seeing works in the clothing industry, and she knows good quality clothes, and she had these straight-leg jeans, real good denim that were old, and I tried them on, and I killed them, yes, them jeans, until I put my hands in pockets and realized they were lady jeans. Oh, well. So, turns out that Mac Daddy can fit into ladies' 10 waist. There you go. The more you know. So this 100-pound girl, and she can share jeans if she cuffs them. That opens up a whole new venue, right? That opens up such a new venue of interdisciplinary wardrobe choices. Look, I don't think there's a girl who would be caught dead with her ass in my pants. Both figuratively and literally. Because my jeans do not make a flattering ass. No siree. Besides, even I don't fit into them anymore. From Day Jacoby, that's new guy, to Sherman. Security directives. All augmentation canisters should immediately be removed to a secure area and access restricted to authorized personnel. We saw a canister somewhere that we're gonna go get. I think it was in nanotech. Personnel with clearance of domination. 5F or higher only. Domination? Is that a top secret term? After inventory, we have moved one augmentation canister, I2C, aggressive defense spy drone. Oh, that's spy drone? Fun. To the nanotech lab. Oh, I want that. 9905. Need to write that down because I'm not gonna ninja this shit. Seer Fennec. Yeah, but just imagine how many ladies would kill to slide into those oogs. Oh, the oogs are the real panty peeler. Oh, sorry. Touch the mic again. My fucking oogs. Yeah, I got the oog swagger. Here's the thing, though, chat. And this is just to make you feel special. No one alive has seen my oogs on me. Except for you. That's how special you are. The oogs are all for you. My ooks are too good for the ladies. Okay, next mail. From Simons again. Okay, to Sherman. Commander refit. A new detachment of MD-12 commander units were now being refitted and should come online shortly. Those are the red-eyed motherfuckers, the men in black. Upgraded units will initially be assigned to on an as-necessary basis to high-priority MD-12 facilities. One of the first teams should arrive at your location within 48 hours to be placed directly under your command. Those were the guys that we saw at UNATCO. In addition to their standard 7.62mm firearms, short-range rockets have been added to their arsenal. Excuse me. What the fuck? Also, I feel like the short-range rocket, how short a range are we talking about? Like pinky? How many dicks length are we talking about here? Like a 2-dick range? A 3-dick range? What about a 4-dick range rocket? How many dick ranges can this rocket fire? I feel like we're asking the important questions here. Enhanced power armor utilizing heat-dispersing foam insulation will greatly reduce damage to from fire or plasma weaponry, while ballistic shielding provides significant protection from small arms fire. An integral rebreather also renders them invulnerable to any aerosol or gas weapons. Okay, so they're tanks. Use this team and your discretion to maintain the integrity of the facility and support Majesty 12 forces already in New York. That's the UNATCO facility, yeah. Okay, you know what? How cheeky I'm gonna be? And we're just gonna hack this to just get a quick scan of the mails. 2 Drick Rangers, so at least 5 meters. Oh my god. Is that some sort of a... what kind of a national standard is that for dicky lengths? Now we've read them, right? In case there is dialogue that wants us to have read them. Okay, we are trucking on. We are done with this room, I think, and this is 5, which is robot maintenance, and armory is just the next door over. Great, then we can get our shit. If you read and load some things in the story, you may not know them. Yeah, but cats, look, cats, that's exactly what I thought. So thus, I reloaded, hacked, just flipped through the messages, because now JC has seen them. Right? That should work, right? That should be enough, because I thought of exactly that. I just did that. That is why we hacked the computer one more time and just flipped through the messages without us as the gamer reading it, but JC having had his eyes on it. Should that be enough? That should be enough. Surely that's enough, right? Right? That's enough, right? That's enough, right? You don't have to download the emails to have access to them story-wise. That's a hate chat question. Yeah? Good, then we're gold. See? Sometimes the streamer knows what the fuck's up. Sometimes, not always. Some. Oh, that guy. I don't care. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
You're Denton. I thought you were dead.
Oh, yeah, right. You probably put me together. Oh, he's the wiener tech. He made my dick. Recharge! Juice me up, daddy. Oh, those guys went online, yeah? JC has an eidetic memory? Yeah, fuck yes. He's a robot. He's a wobit. Oh, these guys are fucked. Oh no, they dead. They so dead, like OMG dead. Also, I see thing. And Mamo! Multipass. Oh, TNT crate. Oh shit. Should be careful with that. I should also remember where that is, because that might be helpful. Twan, don't look. I'm dumping the gun. Bonk, bonk. Oh, scramble grenade is pretty hot. Okay, now we looted everything here, and now we just need to get to armor, right? Oh, there's another TNT crate. Another multipass! Man, I haven't seen Fifth Element in a god-awful while. Photographic memory check. Ability to smile. Nope. Nope. I mean, that's not important. That's not functional to us. Alright, so the 2917 was incorrect. Armory 8138, that's another one. That is the correct one. Great. Maybe we should sneak. Now we can just pull them into that room because we got a Bobit over there. Over there, we have the Bobit. The mighty Bobit. Oh. Well, first off, any loot? Looties. By the way, no looties. I'm hearing Robot in here. That's not just a robot, that's a fuck off robot. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. What is the code to this fucking place? I need to get in here real quick. I need to get in pronto. It could be that. The new armor code is 2971. Shit. You're Denton. I thought you were a traitor. No, just a rumor, by the way. Yeah. So where you keep your orgs? Where's your orgs, bud? This is weird. All of this is weird. Right. Okay, so it should be one of 3 codes. All the codes? I mean, we got them, right? It's either 2971 or it's this one, 8138. It's not that one. It could be 2971. Get in.
Hey, stop right there. That's him.
God fuck! Okay, which was it? It was the second one, right? The 2917? I think it was 2917. Yeah, thank you, cats. That might help later. At a later time. Oof. Well, I was about to say I couldn't give them even if you put a gun to my head and then you pop the walkthrough. It's just whip it out the entire walkthrough. How many dick lengths is the walkthrough? It's not walkthrough exactly, it's just locations and codes, no story. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, quick load. Let's do this proper like. Let's do this like a big boy. Like a big boy. There was nothing back here. No, there wasn't. Okay, I need to be mindful of the camera. 2917, right? There we go.
Definitely somebody.
How do we... Okay, save maybe. We just want to break down this camera? I think we kind of want to. Okay, is there
your equipment.
Is there security locker here? Or not the security locker, but you know, one of those security panels so we can shut off the camera? Like this thing? That's not it, by the way. Is my shit just strewn about this place, or that's interesting that I can just climb up in here. Look, I could just do the camera, I suppose. 2 tools? I don't want to use 2 tools. Okay, here's an actual hey chat question. Is there one of those security cabinets around here somewhere that I can just beep boop? Is it big robot friendly? Well, you know what? I'm gonna put my money on no there, Cryptics. I'm gonna put my money on no. I don't think he is friendly. I think he's decidedly unfriendly, as a matter of fact. So let's see if any of our codes work here. What do we have? 2917? No. 2971? What was the other one? 89 something something? 8138. Oh yeah? This workplace has too many codes. 4089. You know what? I'm beginning to think that this code is available in the computer. That guy paid attention to me, and I don't appreciate it. I don't want to be here no more. You guys shooting at me. Shit, dude, no. Consent is important, my guy. And I don't think I can deal with him in any meaningful way. I cannot kill him in any way that matters. Is there a security panel somewhere around here? What's the viewport I want to use, fucks? I should close that door again, by the way. Can you fuck off? There we go. He's fucking off. I think he's fucking off. Can I just... 3512. Oh, 3512. Yay! Okay. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted, by the way. Okay, oh, those are just fucking rockets. Oh, vent. Oh, button? Oh, gun? Oh, rocket. Oh, rats. Hi, rats. Oh, I should. Oh, not destroy that. Boom, boom. I want you in my room. So which is my pistol? Napalm cannon? Just casual napalm canister. Don't mind the casual napalm canister. Just go on with your business. Like, it's none of mine. Just go on with your business like it's none of mine. Just carrying on, yeah. If you have a gap gun, 100%, you can kill him in some way that matters. I mean, I used to have a gap gun, a geppy. Drop the non-modded weapons before picking up yours. Sounds like a great idea, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do. I think that's only the pistol. I think that's the only one non-modded. I think. Drop it like it's hot, because there's another one right there too. Bad pistol, cool sawn off, that's vaguely. Are these our shit? Is this our stuff? No, this is not our stuff either, right? That's not our pistol, is it? Has no laser, so no. It's not ours. This crossbow, does it have a scope? No, it's not ours. Is it? Fucking is it? Fucking crazy, mate. Okay, so we're doing the thing. Save. This is exactly what I want to do. MJ12. No, MJ12. An invader. Fuck yes. Oh, wow. Huh. Imagine that. Everything's fucked. Now you should be turned off, right? Yes, he is. That guy's alive, but you only shoot the bad guys, right? Yeah, surely he just shoots the bad guys. Okay, we got auto shotguns, we got stuff, we got things, we got doohickeys. Is that our pistol? I want our pistol. That could be our pistol, couldn't it? Is that our pistol? It has a laser, yes. This should be our pistol then. Am I to understand that this is our pistol then? Sir, I mean, that looks like our canister. We haven't upgraded our baton. Oh shit, another ad break is coming in. I think I do want to take that. I want to get some more tea. Because, you know, this migraine isn't going to kill itself. It's going to this migraine is not going to shoot itself in the head. I need nourishment, man. So we're going to take a little ad break. I'm going to run it for like a little bit north of 3 minutes. So my tea has time to be finished. Because as it turns out, we're already halfway through. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa! we're gonna take a break. So, in 3 minutes' time, we will continue on with more Deus Ex on Thick Thursday. By popular demand. I don't make up this shit, you do. I'm not the one to blame, you are. I may be the enabler, but I did not push the button. See you in 3 minutes, Shant. Don't go away. Fucking love this tune, man. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Oh, hi, bonus content. Hi, buddy. Man, imagine tuning in just as we were on break. Hey, bud. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome into this here little channel where the gamer tries to bully a migraine into its proper place, that is to say, somewhere far away, while playing Deus Ex. Deus Ex is a mod of Deus Ex, as it turns out. Whoever thinks taking all the items is a fun mechanic in a game needs to be needs a good kick in the balls. Actually, Cryptix, that is I hear you. It's not. Because you self-identify with the tools that you have specialized in, right? You get attached to them, like my little pistol that I spent a lot of time modding. But, even so, there is a tool in storytelling that the game here makes use of. And that is to disenfranchise the hero, you, of the crutches of their heroics, that is to say. It is essentially what the game is doing here. It is taking away all our tools that we have collected over the course of hours and hours and hours to make us feel vulnerable, to make us feel weak, to make us feel like, oh shit, we lost all the tools that we have at our disposal. That means that we are nothing again. That is an old trope. You see that often with, magical MacGuffins like magical swords and shit. And the young hero managed to grab onto their legacy and the magical sword, and they become a hero through its use, and then they lose it. They break it, or it gets stolen or something, and they come into this... they come into this self-examination. What am I without my tools? What am I without this MacGuffin that makes me so fucking cool, right? And the point of that introspection is usually, to realize that you are the hero, not the sword, not the MacGuffin, not the tools. You are the one that is exceptional, not the shit that you carry around. Which is, a fairly useful consideration in all walks of life, right? You are not the shit that you own. I am not my computer, I'm not my clock, I'm not my smartphone. Now, that might seem self-evident now that we're sitting here with them, but as soon as they are ripped away from us, we realize that, holy shit, who am I now? For example, internet connection goes down. You can't watch your shows, you can't listen to your music, you can't necessarily play your games, you cannot express yourself on the internet, you can't stream, for example. Maybe you even got all your artistic material on the cloud, and thus you can't access them. And suddenly you do feel less. Now, of course, in the regular state of affairs, in the regular world, that is less of an impediment on your ability to act and do the things that you want to do than maybe in a fantasy setting where the hero loses his magical sword, for example. But it is a common trope. It is available in pretty much anything that deals with the magical MacGuffin as a vehicle for heroics. It comes around often enough, and the idea of using it in a game like this is to undermine your feeling of competence at first, only to, in a way, try to let you reinforce the idea that you are the one that's special, not your MacGuffins. Now, of course, immediately here in this game, we are given a stun baton and stuff, right? So we're not completely helpless. It's just that it's not our shit. And, of course, they need to take away our things when they put us in prison. Maybe they could have kept it just in the detention center, so we could immediately have picked it up. But then again, it feels a little bit perfunctory, almost. So, yeah, it's not a fun mechanic, but it does, or it can, serve a purpose. One that is actually not a bad purpose to serve in storytelling, to disenfranchise us from the illusion or delusion that we are only the tools at our disposal, as opposed to the will and the agency behind that agency, or the behind the effect that we have on the world through our tools. Now, that being said, I've been deep into the whole of listening to that Philosophy Tube that I linked in the Discord. I just found them. They're really good. The name? Abigail Thorne, right? She's really good at what she does. And one of the videos, I forget which, they talked about the tools that we have at our disposal actually becoming an extension of who we are, in a way. She builds the argument way more succinctly and to a greater extent, with references too, of what I'm about to say. So don't take my word for it. Check out Philosophy Tube. They're great. The videos. I forget again which video it is. Forget. Anyway, the idea is that we create, with the tools and the things at our disposal, we incorporate that into our identity in a way, or it becomes incorporated. It becomes an extension of who we are. I am not just an idiot in a ratty office chair. I'm an idiot in a ratty office chair with a platform. I am not just a citizen. I'm a citizen with the power of the internet at my disposal in my hand. This becomes an extension of who I am. This sort of runs as a counter argument to the whole gun debate, that guns don't kill people, people kill people. Yeah, but then again, if you put a gun into a hand of a person, you turn them from a person into a person with a gun. For example, if you're holding a hammer, you're probably not going to spend too much cognitive thought on how you're going to interact with the world with that hammer. You're probably going to start looking at everything like a nail. You know the saying that if all you have is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail? Actually has philosophical and psychological bearing, that saying. It's not just an empty saying. So, taking away all of our toys, it feels really bad because it feels like an invasion of who we are supposed to be in this world. Right? That's one reason why it feels so bad. Like, hey, I identified these toys, these swords or these guns, they were an extension of me in this world. And now you're taking that away from me. You're essentially taking away my teeth, and I am less for it. Feels bad, but again, can absolutely serve not just a narratological purpose of doing so, but also actually a kind of philosophical purpose to make us realize that, wait, I am still me even without my toys. That's a long-winded way. Actually, I do recommend, I don't remember the video specifically, but I do recommend checking out Philosophy Tube. She's very good, Abigail Thorne. Let's pick things back up here. Let me catch up. First off, Cryptics. All I hear is, we can't make things interesting anymore. We need to force things to be different, quick. I mean, depends on whether or not this trope is used well, right? Besides that, I hate when they hide it so well that you can't find them back. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Because you do want your toys back. Everyone wants their toys back, right? Otherwise, we might just go off and live in the woods. But again, mileage may vary depending on how artful and skillful the execution is, right? Let's see here, cats. Or the hero decides, this is where I want to be, and now I'm locked into the basement with secrets I wish to see, and these petty lobsters are locked in here with me too. These petty lobsters? Fun Rorschach moment, or whatever his name was, especially if the hero went with a stealth and hacking build. Was it transhumanism one? Yes, Fennec. It was the transhumanist one. The transhumanist one, that is to say, the Philosophy Tube video that I just sort of paraphrased a little bit here. And then again, this is not her, Abigail Thorne's philosophical work. She cites everything live during the video. Actually, there's a little reference line at the top of the video. Highly recommend checking out all of her stuff. She's very good. Is that the one? Probably. I trust Fennec with that one. Yeah, it's good. It's really cool, actually. There's a lot of interesting philosophical work there. I particularly liked, me as a, cis, bog, standard, straight, middle-aged white man, I did really appreciate her rundown of Judith Butler. Not that I agree with all of it, but at least that is a handy rundown for whenever a 20-something sociology major comes at you and starts throwing words like patriarchy in your face, like you are personally responsible for it. It is good to, both be familiar with the material, not necessarily to argue against it, but just be familiar with it to show that I have taken part of some of that, I like being able to do that. Anyway, Let's swing back into the Deus Ex, shall we? We just got our gun back and shit. What's this? Shot. Ooh, crowbar. And shot and boom and beep and what are you guys? What are you guys up to? What is you? Ammo? I don't give a shit about ammo, bud. What is that? More ammo? But I don't should give it. I thought I just told you. Binoculars? Heaven forbid. Hazmat suit? I mean, all of our shit. Ooh. See, this is a crossbow with a with a dumb ass telescopic lens on it. Fuck, I hate this thing. It's so dumb. It's our little dumb thing. Right. I had an order to all here. I guess we should not dump that before I try it. That is a lot better than our sawn off. We're still not gonna use it though. Didn't we have a thick? I thought we had a absolute thickest inventory last time we were here. I think our inventory is just stacked. Have we lost health? No, we haven't. Let's just drop that. Boom. Headshot. Alright. Oh, what else do we need to pick up? Or another I'm sure all of this is the stuff that we want. What is this? Ooh, hello, law. We didn't carry around 3 of these, right? Boop. Pop goes the weasel. Alright, what else? Oh, shit. Oh, that's another robot. Yeah, okay, so you got more of those robots. That's great. Love that for us, bestie. Carry the maximum number of multi-tools and lockpicks. Well, fuck yes. Did I pick up? Did I fill up? I did not. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, fine. Okay, so I guess we're dumping that one. Because this is 16 stack then. Yes. Well, that's dumb. Oh well. Onwards and upwards. What else do we have here? Paul's mini crossbow? Oh shit. We should bring this stuff to him? Did we just fuck up our own crossbow? Well, we should bring this shit to him, shall we? I'm not gonna have the space to bring it. If I get my gap. Where's my gap? Where's my fucking... Oh, here it is. That's my big boy. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question. Hey, chat. These pole stuff things, am I gonna have to carry them around? Because that's primo inventory space right there. Do I have to? I don't want to. Can I bring him back here? Can I bring my pole boy back here so we can pick him up his own self? Wait, what? I found Paul's shit. Show. I think I picked it up. Over here, we had, Paul's mini crossbow, which just disappeared, so I might have to reload this. And then Paul's assault shotgun and Paul's assault rifle. Okay, well in that case, shit. When did we last save? Oh, right. Before dropping this thing. Perfect. Boop. Boop. Perfect, 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 perfect. Beep. Boop. 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 What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Gappy! You gotta be fucking hot. How big are you, my guy? Oh, you're so big. Such a big boy. One of the biggest boys. What is that? Trankies! Tankies! And, right, we need to do the medkit, wham shangle boop-bop. And multi-tool, multi-pass. Prod? We don't need 2 prods. We already had a prod. That is why we don't pick up 2 prods, I guess. And these are his things. Okay, well, we're not picking those up then. And we're reorganizing our inventory because that's all hacked right up. What do we have? Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. What was number 4? Crossbow. Yeah, let's go with that. You were... There we go. Okay, that is... I think all of this is getting better. I think... Is all of this getting better? I believe... Ooh, I think that is some semblance of correct. And right, the goggles, but we never use the goggles. We don't need no stinking goggles. Also, we should probably check this out, shouldn't we? MJ12. This didn't work, right? Of course it didn't work. Hack the planet. Cheers. The facility is one of the first to receive a plasma gun. $5239. Plasma gun? No one told me we were playing Warhammer 40k. Is that the thing upstairs? There was a locker up here, right? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, right, ran rat. Sorry. 5239. Okay, question. Do I keep the GEP or the plasma? GEP or plasma? GEP or plasma? GEP opens stuff. So what you're saying is the GEP is a key while the plasma isn't. Aw, holy shit, you're big too. Wee. An experimental weapon that is currently being produced as a series of one-off prototypes. The plasma gun superheats slugs of magnetically doped... It's magnetically doped. Magnetically doped plastic and accelerates the resulting gas liquid mix using an array of linear magnets. The resulting plasma stream is deadly when used against slow-moving targets. Plasma clip. A clip of extruded magnetically doped plastic slugs that can be heated and delivered with devastating effect using plasma rifle. Each slug shields a small electrical pulse device at its core, the idea being that the superheated outer shell will allow a series of rounds to penetrate through the toughened armor and even military-grade bot and disable it without affecting nearby electronics. The complexity and expense of building these rounds make them a rare find even on the black market. I'm real slow, by the way. Is that my carry weight or no, it's just that? Oh god. Okay. What can we shoot at? Are the bots, are the big boys still up? They should be, right? They should just be off, right? Hello there, big boy. Oh, come and say hello to my little friend. That is kind of hot. I love the chunk of it. I do kind of fucking love the chunk of it, my guy. It's a pretty hot one. Can we ask Paul to just bring it home with us? Just, hey dude, I want this on my wall. Can you just bring it? I can't carry it. I carry my big boy, my other big boy. Really doesn't look as big on the floor, does it? Okay, what do we have here? Range and... Ooh, silencer, you say? Well, I guess I'm dumping this thing for a spell still.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Hi, Z! Thank you for the resub! Woot, Deus Ex! Hi, Z! Thank you so much for the resub. Holy shit, 7 months? Man, I wonder where V's at. V's gotta be coming up to the 12er. Almost. Shit, I think V's in just a few months coming up to the 12er. C coming in from the top rope and just absolutely slugging me, yep. Thank you so much, C. Silencer? Wait, doesn't go to the gun? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? A silencer will muffle the sound crack used by rapidly expanding gases left in the wake of bullet leaping from the gun barrel. Drag of a weapon, weapons highlighted in green can be upgraded with this mod. Wait, it cannot upgrade the pistol? Wait, what? Are you fucking high? Or isn't it compatible with the laser? Oh, not applicable. Feck. What is it applicable to? Wait, what is it applicable to then? Huh. Fuck. I guess we're carrying it around, but because it sounds kind of cool. Sniper rifle? Only sniper rifle? Assault rifle? Who gives a shit about an assault rifle? Range? I mean, we're going ham now, right? We're going ham in a handbasket. I would love... Aren't there damage upgrades anywhere? Is that mine? No, it's not. Because it doesn't have a fucking scope on it. Riot prod. Prod. Alright, well, it's all looted. And everyone's killed. Oh, well, now everyone's killed. And what are you? Are you interesting? Do I care about you? You're just Mammo. I don't give a shit about Mammo. Okay, I guess we're done. J.P.S, you know we were talking about Bioshock 2? Yeah? Do you have a copy? I do not. I never played it. I don't think so. I know we talked about me playing it. Did I get it? Do I have it? I mean, you do kind of accumulate games on Steam, don't you? That looks cool. Man, I need to play more Sea of Thieves. Bioshock. Can I even spell? No. Do not own to. Do not. I think I can send you a GeoGeed redemption code. Oh, yeah? Sure? Checked all the shelfies? I think so. Cats. I mean, please do. Do you need my account information? You probably do, right? I'll ping it to you. Yeah, please do. Cats, I think I've checked all the shelves. Either the toppies. Right? I think I checked them all. There's something over there. What are you? Oh my god. Can I get a little uppy? That's another pistol. I don't think so. The instructions don't say. They just say go to the redemption page and add a code. So? Okay, yeah, so it's just a code. You send me a code and then I can use it. Well, yeah, sure. Hi, Twan! So I thought it was Friday. Rushed home for Phasmophobia, and it turns out that it's not in fact Friday. Don't you just fucking hate that on a Thursday? It's been a long week. Also, yeah, dude, I have absolutely had those moments where I'm like, oh god, it's gonna be good getting out of work and home because it's Friday. It's not. It's really not. And then I get sad. Oh, look at that. That is the vent they were talking about, right? So that is potentially out, but we need to go save our bruh first. That is a sneaky little laser now that we need to go... Can we even do this? I guess not. Not like that, at least. Maybe we need to bring a little boxy. We can bring a little boxy out. Oh, or so we can activate our zoom. I mean, we are kitted for this. We're supposed to be able to do this. Are you guys playing Phasmophobia tomorrow? Really? Are you guys playing Phasmophobia tomorrow? Oh, I will want to watch that for sure. For sure. That should be good. That should be real fun. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be real fun. Oh, I'm down. I'm down to clown. That's gonna be real fun to watch. So, chat, Everyone should be paying attention. Double OC, good friend of the channel. Also, I'm realizing the V is not doing her work, her job. V, what am I even not paying you for? Everyone should check out Double OC, good friend of the channel. And tomorrow, Double OZ and Twan here are apparently playing Phasmophobia on stream. That's fun. Hey, MBZ! Fun fact, Phasmo in VR too. What do I don't own Phasmophobia. I've only seen it being played. I could. I'll take a look at it now that you so graciously invite me. I'll take a look at what it costs and what it runs. Oh, sexy mug, yes. Fucking A. I'm not gonna suckle it again though, because last time I did that, C clipped me. Wouldn't want that to happen again. And wouldn't want to look like a degenerate on stream, would I? Heaven forbid looking like a degenerate on stream. Okay, so we have gotten the thing. And now we need to go get the boy. Now we're after the boy. Can I please... Yeah, thank you, sir. Okay, so we are there. And we're going there. Are we? What is that? Command center? That sounds dangerous. We had an ability to get up here, but everyone's gonna start firing at us. But now that we have our shit, maybe that is fine. I mean, it's not like we've been quiet as we've been going through here, right? Maybe we should do a hard save. You know, how big can these hard saves really be? You know, all things considered. You need a mug suckle reward? No, I do not. I do not, Juan. Do not even try to put that degenerate shit here on the channel. We're a family show, thank you very much. A brand new sentence unlock, yeah.
Where's me drink?
Cheers, Twan. From the sexy mug, too. Wait. From the sexy mug... Wait. No, it doesn't really work. I was gonna do the whole from hell's heart I stab at thee. From the sexy mug I suckle at thee. That doesn't... No, we're not... No, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Let's just say that it doesn't work. This is the kitty drop, yeah? This is where we can get up, I think. From hell's cold heart I stab at thee. Oh, that's Shakespeare, right? What kind of Shakespeare is that? What flavor of Shakespeare? Oh, wait, no, this is shitter, right. Also, you're number 5, my guy. Wait, so okay, the big boys are bullet, they're not immune, but resistant? That could be a problem.
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife software.
Did you double-check the endonuclease? I've seen the tethering fail completely in vivo.
The damn program should just work.
Cytoplasm isn't exactly a eutectic environment. Certain operations just fail.
How are we supposed to reconfigure an entire immune system if we're constantly reinventing basic recombination technology?
Did that make sense to anyone, or was that legally distinct technobabble? Because I can't tell. Let's see here, Fennec. What does it say about me that it took me like 30 seconds to remember that it wasn't just Star Trek, the Wrath of Khan quote, but was actually Shakespeare? I mean, to be fair, isn't there like a lousy amount of Shakespeare quotes in Wrath of Khan? Wasn't that the way that they were supposed to project that Wrath of Khan was well read because he quoted Shakespeare? And also that he's a villain because the only people who ever quote Shakespeare are villains? Didn't he also do a Cry Havoc and Let Slip the Dogs of War? Isn't that also from the Wrath of Khan? Well, it's not from the Wrath of Khan. I know it's Shakespeare. But isn't it also in there? Actually, can we bring up all the Shakespeare quotes from Wrath of Khan? That should be an easy Google, right? I hope we get the old one. Let's see here. This is Reddit. Surely they know what they're doing, right? Apparently he did Moby Dick. Come on, there's got to be more than that. Here we go. This should be better, shouldn't it? That is not enough information, man. That doesn't seem complete. This then? Where's the listicles? I need a fucking listicles. I can't read entire fucking articles on air. Man, I'm just a little streamer. just a little streamer. We're just a little streamer. Recombination might make sense for genetics. Yeah, so far, but just all that technobabble. Cats, it just felt like, you know, technobabble 101. Felt like Star Trek, speaking of which. You're mixing that up with Star Trek 6. Which is that? The Klingon villain just spouts Shakespeare the whole movie. General Chang, my favorite line delivery in the movie. I'm gonna have to watch that later. Okay. Do I, though? Do I really mix that up? Which is 6, by the way? Did they make 6 originals? I thought they only did like 5 originals. I thought by the time I got to 6... What was the quote? It was from Hell's cold heart I stab at thee. 6 was the last original. Okay.
If a few endonuclease molecules are the worst of our troubles...
I'll tell you what's worse. The raptor chickens from Hong Kong. I've never seen a more perfect example of gonzo science.
Yes, I would agree. Raptor chickens from Hong Kong does in fact sound like gonzo science. Thank you very much. I do kind of appreciate how characters in this world are calling out the dumbassery. Like Anna did that to our Shades at a night operation.
I've verified the results. Absolutely no response from their immune systems.
Mark my words. Before the year is out, someone will make a nice midnight snack for one of those things.
Oh, Richard.
If we really want to solve the problem, we should make 10,000 clones of one of the Dentons, each with a different sequence knocked out.
Speaking of...
God fucking damn it, we were listening to that. A fucking mook just pops out of the woodwork. God damn it, now we're gonna have to listen to all of that again. Dang it! Dang it! What's a little streamer to do when you just do that to him? Okay, start it again. Take it from the top.
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife's software.
Okay, so far it's fine.
Did you double check the endonuclease?
Endonuclease.
I've seen the tethering fail completely in vivo.
That is cloning talk. The endonucleus, the nucleus is generally considered the interior of the cell. That's the nuclei, right? The cell nuclei. Endonucleus, is that the outside shell of the cell then? And in vivo, I think they're referring to in vitro fertilization. In vivo, I think they're referring to eggy things. just egg things.
The damn program should just work.
Cytoplasm isn't exactly a eutectic environment. Certain operations just fail.
There we go. Cytoplasm. Cytoplasm is a thing, right? Cytoplasm, I know, is a thing. Cytoplasm. Cytoplasm is the gelatinous liquid that fills the inside of a cell. Okay, so a eutonic environment. Eutonic environment. Sounds like eugenic. Eutonic does not seem to be a word. Yeah, it is, pertaining to normal muscle tone. Pertaining to normal muscle tone. Well, that's not very fun. Doesn't help me terribly much. I love when an attempt at an intellectual train of thought ends with something like eggy things. What do you mean, attempt? What the fuck, Fennec? What do you mean, attempt? Am I just here to amuse you? Am I just some kind of a fucking clown to you?
How are we supposed to reconfigure an entire immune system if we're constantly reinventing basic recombination technology?
That's incorrect.
Hey, stop right there.
I didn't do a goddamn thing. Oh, it wasn't me.
There's me, drink.
It wasn't me. Dance monkey. Just nerves, I guess, yeah. Cheers, one. Come on, guys. Get back to it. I was listening. Yeah, just push that into the bin.
Hold it. Could be something here.
Nope. There's nothing. I want to keep listening to the people. Shut up. I'm doing a thing here. Piss off, robot man.
Quiet down. That could be him.
It's not me. It's you. You're the problem. I'm not the problem.
I was certain I heard something.
Yeah, well, you're full of shit, robot man. Hey, Tin Man. Can we rename the Hydrator Team to... No, we... No. Look, I'm not going to permit a big-ass sign right across the stream window to go... Sniper Twan YT commands suckle. That's not going to happen. We're not doing that.
If a few endonuclease molecules are the worst of our troubles...
I'll tell you what's worse. The raptor
All
chickens
right.
from Hong Kong. I've never seen a more perfect
Love it. I don't.
example of gonzo science.
I've verified the results. Absolutely no response from their
I think that might be against TOS.
My words. Before the year's
I'll mark it down
up,
under
someone will make a
maybe.
nice midnight snack for one of those things.
So we're gonna meet any raptor chickens?
Oh, Richard.
Oh,
If we
Richard.
really want to solve the
Oh,
problem,
dude, the
we
guy's
should
name's
make
Dick.
10,000 clones of one of the Dentons, each with a different sequence.
Oh,
named out.
Dick. Oh, Dickie.
Speaking of sequences, shouldn't you be getting back to work?
Oh, yeah,
Just
Dickie.
Dreaming aloud.
Oh, Dickie's just dreaming aloud. Poor Dickie. All he had was a dream and a name.
We have full sanction here.
Oh, shibbles. Right, they explode. There's a boy outside, too. Hi, boys. Dude, get out of my face or I'll shoot. Oh, here come the boys. Oh, no. Someone pushed the alarm. Can we turn this off? No, cage release. Oh, that's fun, actually. Oh, you know what? You know what? That's fun. Is there a way to disable the bot? Actually, that's very fun. Oh, I want to do the sneaky way. The mods will do it. Vesper? Vesper, don't you dare. Don't you dare. No. No. Okay. Can we do this sneaky wise? Sneaky wise?
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife software.
Did you double-check the endonuclease? I've seen the tethering fail completely in vivo.
The damn program should just work.
Picky. Picky bee. Peeky boo. Pika pika. Pika pika. None of that really worked, did it? So what, I need to sneak up there and push the button instead? Can I sneak past those guys? Reasonably? The fact that he's not responding might mean he's busy at it. Shit.
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife software.
Did you double... Stay away from that. You'll release the greasels.
The greasels? Is that the technical term for them? Shit. Boy's here. Boy's still here. God fucking hell. Why do you do that? Why doth do that? Why do you hit the alarm? I'm just a little boy. I don't want the alarm to be hit.
Sounds like a target site mismatch.
The sequence came straight out of VersaLife software.
Did you double-check the endonuclease? Stay away from that. You'll release the greasels.
The greasels, man. Fucking greasels, man. Okay, everyone's busy. I'm sure everyone's busy. He's so busy. No shit, they did it again. Oh, fuck. Out of blue hat. Need more blue hat. Where's the boy? Where's Sooty boy? The pipes are calling. Get back to me. He's gonna blow! Oh shit. Oh, Gibbs. Oh no, Gibbs! We have Gibbs. Alarm's off. That must be a good thing, right? Hi Z, welcome back! No shit. Why are they shooting at me? I'm under the table. Quite frankly, I think it's rude of them to shoot me. The Greasels? Was that really the best name you can... Here's that Greasel dissection chart you wanted. Dr. Vern. Jules? Is that you, Jules? Image Walton Simmons. Oh, we got an image of him? Oh, I hope it's a centerfold. Please tell me it's a centerfold. Okay, to be fair, that's a lot closer to a centerfold than I thought it was gonna be. A lot closer to a centerfold. He's so undressed, he doesn't even have skin on the majority of his body. Woo-wee. This would actually be in conflicting terms with TOS. Walter, put some clothes back on, white boy. Put some clothes back on, white boy. What is that? That's a movie quote. What is that? Put some clothes back on, white boy. What is that? Put some clothes back on, white boy. What is that? That is a quote check, chat. Find that quote. Put some clothes back on, white boy. What the fuck is that? See, we're not doing that. Guess they don't have much anymore, and these things get to live in Greece, I guess. Otherwise, they would have been mud souls, I guess. Is it Eurotrip? Is that Eurotrip? In which... Put your clothes back on, white boy. In which segment? Where is it? It would actually... I buy that, Fennec. Because I've seen Eurotrip lots of times, and I love that movie. Do quote it, you know, on a fairly regular basis. Like, hello! Welcome to Amsterdam's most luxurious youth hostel. There is no bathroom upstairs, nor near anyone nearby. If you do not want your valuables stolen, I suggest discarding them right away. Or you can try hiding them up your anus. You're too much of a pancake eater to suckle cups now? See? Now, look here, see? I do not think that it's the... If anyone suckles cups, I think it's gonna be the pancake eaters. They appear to be eating brownies around a Jamaican guy. Oh, right, they're at the Jamaican... Right. Okay, yeah. They're in their Amsterdam brownie shop, and they think they are, you know, hashish brownies. And Scotty gets a bad trip, starts sweating, and screaming at the other guests, and starts taking off his shirt, and then, these are not Ash brownies. This is an ordinary Dutch bakery. Now put your clothes back on, white boy. That's where it is from. That's where it's from. Right. The only part of Eurotrip I remember is mi scusi. Which I quote my wife all the time. It's a very good movie. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me. We should get back to Walter Simmons' spreadsheet here. Spreadsheet. 181, 88 kilos. That's slim of you. I don't know how much I weigh anymore. I'm 186. I mean, not that terribly long ago, I weighed almost 110 kg. A few years ago. A. Nanite aerosol reservoir allows remote detonation of explosives. In his head? Cloak unit provides partial invisibility. In his eye? No, that's B. Oh, that's his midsection. Okay, fine. C. Mononuclear plates provide ballistic protection. In his heart? Yeah, okay, fine. Optical targeted system? Makes sense. E. Modified keratin yields full resistance to flame, good resistance to gas and energy. Okay, so it's proof of everything. Okay, cool. How many stone is that? I have no fucking idea. I don't know, try throwing me. Try tossing me like a dwarf. Wait. Oh shit. No, camera. More of yous? Where are our heads going? I would love to destroy that camera. Is this just the way we're running now? We're just blasting our way through it? I guess it is. You know what? That's what we call it. Ouch. Let's see what the hell's going on here. Don't start, right? Don't start. Please don't start. 13.8? I weighed 13.8 stones? Oh my god. I bet that's how hunters measure weight. No, it doesn't. No, it isn't. Ounces used a thickness measure is crazy, though. Wait. Is that a thing? You imperialist pigs. Never seen a decent measurement in your life. How many dicks is a forearm in girth? How many ounces is a forearm? How many ounces is a dick? See, now that you've said that, you need to tell me how many ounces is a decently sized dick. Just in general. Just a bog standard normal sized dick. I don't know what a normal sized dick is, but I don't know. I guess. I'm not even, no. I'm not even, I don't know what average is. Depends on how cold it is. Okay, fine. Let me stipulate a circumstance, I guess. It's told me not to trust American leather workers, if nothing else, right? You want to go down this rabbit hole? Okay, I am kind of curious how many ounces a normal-sized dick is. Let's say a particularly happy dick, too. Just a, you know, one of those morning happy dicks who's just happy about the morning started. You know, hello morning, how happy to see you. I'm just poking up here to say hello. I'm waving. Hello, hello. He's doing the royal wave too. That's how fancy a dick it is. How thick is that? How many ounces? Average about 2 inches, right guys? Average is 2 inches thick? Dude. Twan, you gotta lay off the sauce, buddy. Oh, you've been on a cycle? A dick cycle? A penis cycle, if you will. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this poor streams. Oh, shit. Look away. Someone killed the Greasels. Someone's killed the Greasels. Who killed the Greasels? Hey, that Greasel had a family! I wish I could shoot the fucking cameras. Can I just not... No. Oh my god, C. What are you doing? Schlong? Really, Automod? Schlong? You wanna go down that road, Automod? Really? I wonder if a clip that you're going to get banned on Twitch. Me? Hey, I don't think using dirty words is against TOS. I don't think. Can you imagine going into... Okay, this is C talking, not me. I'm just repeating. Well, I'm just monkey see, monkey do here, okay? Can you imagine going into the kitchen and your partner or housemate just has the kitchen scales out with their schlong laid out on top of it? That's the radius, right? 2-inch radius. What the hell? What the hell? Can you stop Honk. Oh shit. No, there's another Greasel! Run away! The Greasels are coming! What the fuck is that Greasel doing? Seriously, what is that Greasel doing? Wait, what is that? I understand that it's a Greasel, but what is that? Is that the fucking Gonzo chickens? Wait, why wasn't that out when the dudes came marching in? Fucking yes, sigh. I fucking agree, bud. What's the point of releasing? Release the Greasels! Release the Greasels! Man, I should have gone like that when I pushed the button. Missed opportunity for a joke. No, you don't. What? I bet the Greasels aren't gonna be able to get in here, right? Oh shit, that's just a cross? Oh shit, the Greasel will be right on me, right? Oh no. We're not Greasel-proof in here. I need to be Greasel-proof. If I'm not Greasel-proof, what am I? That's a Greasel. I think. Animal carcass. Greasel! I am concerned about the Greasel. Can we shut off the Dude McBob? Is there a station here to shut off the Dude McBob? I would love to shut off the Dude McBob. What do we have here? Just jump on. No, just jump onto the cat. Just fucking jump onto the cabinet. Is there anything in here? Okay, I would like to argue that a cabinet that you need to jump to get to is not a very good cabinet. Ooh. Look, that noise is absolutely the Imperial droid noise, right? I'm just not making that up. Cry havoc and let loose the Greasels of war! Sounds make me feel weird. That is the Imperial droid sound from Star Wars, right? J.P.S. using the same strategy I used with saying swear words in front of my parents when I was a child. Yeah, I'm just repeating it. It is, right? NBC, right? It is, right? It's not just me. Where's the... I want to shut off the camera. Can I... What kind of a horse shit universe is this if I can't shut off the camera? Where's the... There's the fucking Greasel. Boom. Xenophile? Oh, that I should never kill any of them. I don't give a shit about the achievements. I don't give a shit about the achievements. I don't give a shit about the achievements. I don't give a shit. They're fucking Greasels. Who gives a shit? All life is equally sacred unless you're a fucking Greasel. Okay, where do we shut off this camera? There's gotta be something in here so we can shut off the camera, right? Surely. I guess I can just go outside and use a multipass on it. Can't I? Can I build into the wall there, bud? 2 tools? You gotta be honking me. There's gotta be a way to break this shit. Can I blow it up? Of course I can blow it up. Do we have any... We do, though. We do have TNT stuff, right? Yeah, we got TNT stuff, surely. It's... Oh, no. Oh. VersaLife GMO. CK42316 Greasel. Hypotropic wings aid running and swimming. So they can't fly with it. That's good. Spitting cobra morphology? Are you fucking high? Claw structure. Muscle enhancement up the ass, apparently. Wait, why is the muscle enhancement aim assist up the hoo-ha? I'm assuming it's a cloaca, considering it's a bird lizard, so it's got to be a cloaca, right? Why is it up the hoo-ha? Is it so that it can decapitate a doctor's finger if it goes to a proctology exam? Congenial limb damage yields behavior irregularities. That sounds bad. Anyway, this is not the... We got an ad break coming in. We're not chat. We're up here. Boom boxes were down here. And we would need to... Would we though? Yeah, we would though. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. You know what? Let's try. Wait. That would mean that we'd have to go through... Can we please stop defaulting to Simmons fucking centerfold, please? Oh, we're gonna deal. We're gonna get to it. I want to see if we can get a little boomy back here so we can blow up the camera. Well, that works, I suppose. Good enough for television. Cheers. Cheers from the 60 cup. All the way from the 60 cup downtown. Are we going the right way? Surely. Yeah, look, we're going the right way. Told you so. Everything is fine. Alright, it's a gun. I was like, what is making... Oh shit, that scared the bejesus out of me. You're still friendly, right? Yeah, he's still friendly. He's a good boy. I'm just gonna take this, guys. Pay no attention to the man with the TNT crate. He's also hiding behind the curtains, as a matter of fact. As it turns out. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's not disconcerting at all. By the way, we are going down. We can go down this hole, surely. We can go down this hole. Okay, so this actually will work, kinda. Where are we going? Are we going this way? That doesn't feel right. Oh, fine. So, did I tell you all that I've had a migraine all day? Oh. Kinda came back to me for a second there. It's fine. It happens. I drank 3 whole beers yesterday. That's how the cookie crumbles when this little lad has had 3 whole beers. I spent half the day with a brain-splitting migraine. Isn't getting all grand. This is where we want to be. Okay. So we're setting it down, and then we're getting up, and then we're picking it up. That's how we do it, right? See? Hi! I'm doing science too. I'm doing science! Oh, God. Lurker clock for a long meeting. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fennec. Probably won't catch you before you sign off. Yeah, in that case, Fennec, bye-bye, bud. So happy to have you here, buddy. And good luck with the meeting. We're doing science! Oh no, are we gonna blow up the med guy? Oh shit, we probably will if we do this. Ah, feck. We probably will, right? We totally will blow up that guy. Oh. Oh, buddy. Yeah. And blew up us too. And put on the alarm. Great. Okay, so we're not doing that. Great experiment. Next experiment. I hate migraines. I get them at least once a week. So, Twan, here's the thing. Number one, my migraines are only painful. They're very painful, at least in the beginning, and then they taper off, right? But I don't get all of the other weird symptoms that you can get from a migraine. I know my mother, she had almost synesthesia. Not quite that bad, not quite as in she smelled color and, you know, that weird shit. But she had ocular symptoms. Some people get nausea as well. Synesthesia is the weirdest fucker. Synesthesia is the condition when your synapses, your brain gets all jumbled and it starts interpreting one sensory input and sending it in the wrong place, essentially, kinda. You see smells, you hear color. It's weird. Real weird. Like real fucking weird. That I've read some kind of a report that can occasionally, very rarely, be a symptom of migraines. I just get pain, which is manageable. And also, I know when I get them. That is me being hungover. And I get them real easy, too. I never get drunk anymore. I don't remember. Well, I do remember the last time I was proper drunk, and it was like 12 years ago, I think. And that was deserved. Holy shit, that was deserved. Instead, I get a migraine. And I can get a migraine real early, like during the evening even. It sucks. I get like nausea along with it, and a head spins if I close my eyes. Oh shit. Dude, in that case, I feel lucky to just have a spike of pain going through my eye all the way back to the back of my head. That's just pain, right? I mean, it sucks. It sucks a lot, but I would not want the other symptoms. Thank you very much. Not at all. Yeah, migraines suck. They really do honk. Okay, fine, we're doing this then. A little faster, maybe? Come on, there we go. Alright, right, we are doing this. What was the thing? 9905? That doesn't sound right. No, well, no. Here we go. Do we have space for it? Well, eat a chocolate bar. What is this? Augmentation blah 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 blah. Right, aggressive defense system or spy drone. Oh, fun. So, aggressive defense system. Aerosol nanoparticles are released upon detection of objects fitting the electromagnetic threat profile of missiles and grenades. These nanoparticles will prematurely detonate such objects prior to reaching the agent. So we're rocket and grenade proof. It has a consumption rate. The range at which incoming rockets and grenades are detonated is short, doubled, tripled. Rockets and grenades are detonated almost before they are fired. What do you mean almost? That sounds pretty fucking hot. I get it, it's just pain too. Yeah. And usually I can just sleep it off. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't end until after a sleep cycle completely. But tonight or today I got it during the night. Like, I don't know, I didn't check the time, but I bet it was like 4 or 3 a.m. And I was not able to properly fall back asleep. I wasn't. It hurt too much. So, at the peak of my migraines, sleeping is just not on the table, really. Yeah, they normally come along when I don't sleep well enough. Yeah, and me is exclusively when I've had beer. And it doesn't take a lot of beer, really. I'm pretty fine with pure alcohol, with like liquor. Fairly fine with that. And I haven't had as bad feelings of it with wine. I can drink like a bottle of wine without any problems. But beer, don't have to drink a lot at all to get a hit out of it. Okay, so this one is interesting. If we upgraded it, it could make us kind of immune to rockets, which is really weird. Advanced nanofactories can assemble a spy drone. Nanofactories can... Wait, I got a fucking drone factory in my head? Upon demand, which can then be remotely controlled by the agent until released or destroyed, at which point a new drone will be assembled. Further upgrades equip the spy drone with better armor and one-shot EMP attack. That's pretty fucking cool. The drone can take a little damage and has a very limited EMP attack. The drone can take out civilian-grade and cheap military bots in one blast. Drone speed, damage, and blast radius is increased 100%. The drone can disable military-grade robots. This could be good for us considering that we don't generally, truck around with something, except for the rocket launcher, something that can deal with droids. The drone speed, damage, and blast radius is increased 400%. The drone can easily take out high-tech military droids. So, okay, here's a hey chat question. Which one? I'm looking at the spy drone because we don't really... I mean, I guess we have EMP grenades, but being able to just boom a droid because we don't have excellent ways of dealing with those, that seems to be, for us, the best, especially considering we're more infiltration than we are just open warfare combat thing. So I'm thinking the spy drone, but please let me know what's better. Let's see it, cats, guys. I don't drink beer or wine anymore. I mean, I like it, though. That's the thing, right? I don't really drink either. Only at weddings and birthday gatherings, just to power my social battery. I mean, I do. I like a drink every once in a while. I enjoy it. It's my one vice, right? So I just have to suffer the consequences of it. I think drone is more fun, but to be fair, I never use it anymore. I didn't use either. Okay, well, I think I might go with drone. Yeah, when an event involves people, alcohol is needed. I mean, I just go to the bar and have a beer or two, just read books. You know, I enjoy that. But I guess I'm not technically, I mean, I drink anything, really. Not, oh, well, I say that. I don't like the bitter liqueurs. Not a big fan of them. But otherwise, I don't need necessarily to drink beer, but I do enjoy a beer. And eventually, when I get fancy enough, I might just, you know, subsume myself in scotch. Just pure liquor, because that's fine. You know, I think we're gonna pick the drone. The drone sounds like fun. More fun. Can I pick you? Ooh, yay! Okay, lads, I'm gonna have a talk with Mr. Moneybags here. That's the drone. Spy drone? Spy drone sounds fun. So, funny thing, this aggressive defense system, essentially nuking missiles and grenades and stuff from, or I was gonna say orbit, but as it approaches. I think that who made a patent of that? It wasn't Boeing, it was someone else. If it was just the DoD, I don't remember. Maybe it was DARPA. But they had patented, this was many, many years ago, and again, all patents do not result in an actual practicable technology, but they had patented something they called a force field, or some such kind of force field. The idea was that on top of a personnel transport, like a Humvee, you had a sensor and a laser that could detect when an explosion happened in the vicinity of the vehicle. And the laser was equipped to shoot out all the shrapnel. Now, I mean, I don't know if that ever happened. I've never seen it, never heard of it since then, but it sounded like kind of cool. And again, if it was DARPA seems to be one of the most, if you want to be part of the industrial military complex, it sounds like DARPA's the place to go. Do you know what their slogan is? Causing and preventing strategic surprises. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Isn't that just great? I think that's great. So, did we do the thing? We didn't do the thing. Let's install that one. Boom! Now we got drone factory. Okay, any greasels in the house? Any greasels in the house? Yo! Greasels, where you at, bros? No greasels. No greasels were found. No greasels were hurt in the making of this documentary. That is untrue. We shot one. I am lying. Can I heal? Do I need to heal? Ooh, please pop me off, daddy. Yeah, thank you, daddy. Okay, save. Where are we and where are we going? Oh, God. We need to pick up a better photo. Okay, it's the next one over. That's gonna be the thing. The place. Nanotech. No! Oh, jeebus. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh, thick of them. Can I pick up? No, you didn't have anything. Oh, no, a scientist died. Oh, you're unconscious? How the fuck did you turn unconscious? What happened to you over here that made you unconscious? Curious. Curious. Cats. Hello, explosion shrapnel. Do you mind staying here? Stopped in space as we lacy you for a few months to evaporate you. Dude, it didn't sound feasible to me, but it was a patent that came into the patent registrar office in the US. Make of that what you will. I mean, Boeing also patented and that was like 15 years ago, patented a jet engine-sized fusion reactor. Which is cool, but, you know, odds that... I mean, fusion is getting there. What is up there, I wonder? Fusion is getting there.
Is he armed?
It's Denton. We aren't taking any chances. Son of a... That's him! Where'd he go?
Kinda wanna hear what they say. Also, I noticed that the secretary there was wielding a baton. I think I'm gonna try and not kill her.
Is he armed?
It's Denton. We aren't taking any chances.
It's a Denton, you should have said.
Nobody gets hurt.
Oh my god.
We've got him penned in.
He won't get far.
Oh, yeah?
What about this area? Is it safe?
Long as I'm with you.
Uh-huh. Now he can go on to flirt his happy days away to his heart's content. What is that? That's not a greasel. What the fuck is you? Thing shaves like a mother? That thing is something else. Okay, so what? You know what? Also, I think we need to reload this. Yeah, we do. You just jank it up. Just shake weight the battery on it. It's gonna be fine. Hey there. Hey girl, let me whisper in your ear. Tell you about the abilities you like to hear. Flying, fire breathing, a cast for 2, and for a few mana more, I make dragons too. I can't touch this. Can't. Oh no, I'm getting stuck! No! Damn it, she got me. You're not running very efficiently there. I guess, okay, to be fair, she's trying to run in those pin skirts. I'm assuming this is kind of actually accurate how fast you can run in these things, right? So, yeah, okay, fair. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I accept that. Can I can still not log in like this, right? What was it? Invader? No. J.P.S, any interest in Talos Principle? I think it's on the list. I think it's on the list. I've seen the banner art for it, which seems cool. Robot holding kitty, right? I understand that it's a puzzle game of sorts. I never heard a satisfactory pitch on the story of it. So I still don't know why. Sent your code. Well, yay! Thank you, Z. I guess it's moving on up in the list then. This is the same things. Yeah, it's the same things. Okay. Fantastic. Then we don't need to read them. Oh shit. Did we just do the, the camera is scanned right on his face, kind of like the camera on me right now, and he's like, doo 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 doo, and we just rise out of bottom frame behind him and just donk him on a bonkin. I guess you keep more of an eye on Prime games to get free. Some of them are GOG, some are from Epic. I mean, I don't use Epic anymore. I fell under the meta argument that it's malware. It scans your computer, but I guess, I mean, it's no different from Steam, but I do suffer a little bit of... I'm overly conscious of CCP influence, so I'm a little wary of it. So I don't use Epic anymore. I know they tried, they kind of successfully sort of snared people in by giving free games away. But I do own GOG, and I highly appreciate GOG. The fact that you buy the EXE out of them, that they still sell games as a product instead of a service, which I really appreciate. GOG is real good. Why does Deliveroo take so damn long? They've updated my arrival times 3 times now. Oh, that sucks. That's honks, man. Honkies. Is there anything I can push here? Push the button. What happens if I push that? Hello? Hack the planet. I need a translation of that later. That's fun. Is that a problem? Huh, I can open the door. To these guys? Why would... Okay. Chat, you have a job. What is ipsa scientia potestas est? I'm gonna type... No, shit, I can't. You're gonna have to type it. Guys, I want a translation of this. Ipsa scientia potestas est. Ipsos, I should know ipso. Ipsa? Therefore, science, scientia, science. Potestas est, I don't know that. Est is being, right? The fact that GOG is able to stay afloat makes me think there's hope for humanity. GOG is good. People could just download their games and have no protection. Yeah, I mean, it's goodwill. Actually, goodwill does... I mean, if you earn the goodwill, it does kind of work, I think, generally. If people... Even with piracy, if you project enough goodwill, there are studies that say that piracy, in the long run, might actually be good for media sales. I know that I've read studies, or I read study results, not the studies themselves, but the abstract of them. So, you know, that say that with piracy, it effectively becomes a demo. And if you earn enough goodwill out of the product that you have, well, not that you have put out there, but that someone has stolen from you, then media consumers do have a tendency to not only go back and actually buy the product when they are able, but also garner a lot of that word of mouth, that holy, that sacred word of mouth. So take that as you will, those research results, but at least it does seem to suggest that stolen media, like, you know, pirated media, is not as simple as loss of revenue for the IP holder. That being said, I mean, I actually had a moment concerning my books. Scientia potesta est is knowledge is power. Potentia? Yeah, potential. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. But I was tabbed out, and that sounds like what you were saying. Yeah. Actually, ipsa scientia potentias est. There we go. Knowledge itself is power. Ooh. Yeah. Scans. So, my story here. To continue on this, now that we've sort of edged into goodwill vis-a-vis piracy, or at least not protecting your media. Because essentially you can, buying a game on GOG, you own the EXE and you can just send the setup file to whoever. And they say that out loud, that it's yours to do with as you wish. Which is a powerful mission statement. In my circumstance, my second order of books, I ordered them through a internet service. That service, it looks like a light scam. It's poorly designed webpage where you can just put in what you want as far as books goes. You put into dimensions, you know, all the stuff, the number of pages and all that. And you get an automated offer for printing them. And supposedly it services the entirety of Scandinavia. I get a Swedish webpage, but the only people that I've ever spoken to have either been Norwegian or Danish, so, you know. And supposedly they buy their books out of Lithuania, and I understand the Baltic countries are big on printing, which, you know, good. So does most of the traditional publishers as well. They print in Lithuania. If you look in books printed in, or sold in, like, the UK, odds are, well, some kind of odds is that it's going to say printed in Lithuania on it. Anyway, sure, I'll try this because it's like half the price of the first print run that I did, where my books were piss expensive and I only took like $1 earning on them, and they cost like $25 a pop. It's not a perfect system. But here I could take almost 50% profit. Well, profit, but you know, to pay for other stuff in the company. I've not taken a dime out of the company coffers. It's all reinvestment in the publishing company. So I order books from this, dare I say, shady service. I figure that it's too cheap to not try. Because if this works, I could actually, you know, buy other shit as well, like table space at cons, for example. So I get the books, I get the order, and I think I ordered 60 copies or something. Nothing big. I mean, dude, I don't have any money to run around with here. It's not a big batch, but I think I ordered 60 copies of some such. Maybe 80. Let's say 80, for argument's sake. I ordered 80. The invoice says that I was going to get 77. And I figured that that's a weird discrepancy, but you know what? I'm still getting a per item price on the invoice, so at least I'm not paying for those missing 3 copies. And technically it gets only more and more expensive the fewer the copies I ordered, so technically I am getting 77 copies for the price of 80, which, well, not quite, but the per price of 80, which is okay, fine, at least, I mean, you've adjusted the invoice, right? But when I actually count the books, I only got 74, which I found weird, for obvious reasons, right? So here I am with an invoice for 77 books when I ordered 80 and I actually got 74. And I contact the company, I tell them I didn't get enough books, I want an adjustment to the invoice, you know, it all works out fine. Their customer support is actually, you know, fairly easy to deal with. You can actually interact with people in it, which is nice. You don't have to go through the whole AI or algorithm rigmarole, which is nice. I appreciate them. I have ordered all of my books from them, and as a general rule, they're pretty good. As, I mean, C has some of the books. I think all of the books that you ordered, C, are from that service. They're fine. Absolutely fine. But here's the thinking, right? So where did those 3 discrepancy books go? Not the ones that were missing from the 80, but the ones that were missing from the 77. And then I start thinking, well, wait, they just fell off the back of a van? What the hell? Well, where did they go? Did they get lost in translation between the printer in, Lithuania and arrival here in Sweden? Did the printers in Lithuania, or the, I don't know, the van driver, or the, I don't know, the loader, just look at the books and say, hey, this looks nice. A stevedore just, curious piece of literature. You know what? I'm gonna snatch 3. And you know, the knee-jerk reaction there is, hey, motherfucker stole my books. I didn't pay for it. So, you know, I'm not out money. And the idea that there are 3 unaccounted copies of first prints of the last box running around in Lithuania somewhere, that's free distribution. It's not a lot of distribution, but it's free. And hopefully it's going to go into the hands of someone who would have otherwise never interacted with them, or me, who would have never gotten their hands on them. This is the kind of this exact shit is the kind of thing that got Shakespeare back in rotation. Shakespeare was gone for about 100 years. Throughout the late 17th century, even the beginning of the 18th century, Shakespeare was a nobody. Nobody read him. And then some German students just sort of ran across one of his folios, thought it was pretty cool, and just put him back into the mainstream. So that sort of black market distribution, illicit distribution, it's still distribution. So, you know, if you're ever at a beach in Lithuania and you find a gray and white novel buried in the sand, you just might have found one of my bootleg copies of the last box. So, you know, in 20 years' time, something like that happened to the Metro books. Oh yeah? They never were popular till some game designer read them. Yeah, see? That kind of shit happens, right? Happens all the time. In most cases, it's a loss of revenue because pirates would not make a purchase anyway. Not my words, words of Timothy McCain. Yeah, see, Kanscats, the studies, I realized that that's an old message, but from what I've read, that's not necessarily true. People pirate games not just because they're cheap. People pirate games because they don't have access to disposable income. And if they really love a piece of media, if they really love a game, if they really love a book, if they really love a movie, if they really love music, and especially if the game is made by, not a AAA industry who don't need the money either, So, fuck them. Fuck the publishers. The big publishers, There is a non-zero amount, even to the point of being a majority of people, depending on, details of the study, which I don't remember to that great a detail, that actually go back later when they do have disposable income. And if not buy that product again, at least turn and follow the producers of that content and take the opportunity when they can to give them money after the fact. Which means that even if the sale of that property that was pirated, that never gets back to the producers of it, they will see a return on investment, as it were, later. Which is interesting, if that's the case. I'm not saying this is true, I'm just saying I've read abstracts of studies saying that. Yeah, they buy it later. And it's usually kids that would pirate and kids will advertise. Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm the same. I got a ton of things I pirated as a kid. Yeah. I didn't pirate games a lot. I mean, there's absolutely one or two there. I'm not going to say that I didn't do that, but not a lot.
This posting sucks.
I think I found the reason why we should open the gates. Yeah, let's open the fucking gates. Let's open the floodgates, man. Hack, hack, hack. Chop, chop, chop. Also, as an adult, I care to not... yeah, get malware. Yeah, that sucks. Open sesame. Lads should get fucked. Lads are getting fucked. God! Who shot me? Why did I get hurt? Hey, buddy. Don't. Oh, well, would you look at that? Oh. We are in the process of ghosting all network security resources, blah, blah, blah. They have not been able to use that login ever. Are the dogs still around? I'm a little bit concerned about the doggies. How did I get hurt? Oh, the dogs are still there. They went back in the pen? Interesting, curious. I should close that door again if I'm gonna go past there. No. Terminal is locked out. Oh, the alarm went off. Okay, fair. What happens if I push the button? Close the door. Okay. Well, that's handy. Also, as an adult, I care not to get malware from piracy. Yeah. Fuck yes. And as a kid, my thought process was, who cares? I can reinstall Windows in 40 minutes. Now kids can do it probably in 10 with modern hardware. Yeah, but they don't know how to install operating systems though. Unfortunately. Hi, lady. Hello, everyone. Mosh.
Oh my god. He escaped?
Oh my god! The delivery on that line. Oh my god, he escaped.
You won't get far. They've locked the doors.
I see a vent though. Do you see a vent? I see a vent. What do you see?
Here. He's perfectly okay. Look for yourself.
Did you fix the cancer?
Paul, are you alright? What are they doing to you? I'm like the Russian researcher who contracted his own virus. They want to study the way I die. I hate to interfere with science, but we don't have much time to get you to Tracer Tong. You go first. I'll slip out on my own. You sure? Just take care of yourself, and do me a favor. Check in with Alex when you reach UNATCO level 3. Some of those guys are on our side. All right, but you better make it. By the way, be on the lookout for Anna. She came by the cell block. Anna, there's something you should know about mechs. They have kill switches too. Only theirs are instantaneous.
Oh, they blow up?
Interesting. I guess mechs have us beat on one count. A kill phrase, they call it. The NSF learned that Anna's is stored in 2 pieces on 2 separate UNATCO computers, with the login Demiurge and password Archon. But thanks for the tip.
No shit.
I have some business to take care of in Manhattan. See you in Hong Kong.
We don't want any trouble with the guards.
Where's me drink?
Tricks for Tom. Please leave the facility. At least one of you must survive. The code to the exit door is 1125.
Great. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hydrate time. We're coming up on the end, too. Okay, Archon and Demiurge. It's fun. It's interesting. Again, choice of words. The game has been quote-unquote good at that. Using terminology or names, logins, passwords that are supposed to evoke... It's essentially the game designers telling us where our mind should associate the scene or the concept to. That's essentially what they're after here. We saw that with Napoleon and New Revolution and that stuff, right? We talked about it specifically. We also talked about the Nietzsche reference that were brought up in the same segment. That was last stream, I think. That the game wants us to think about... Well, the game wants us to think in those terms. Now, we got 2 new words told to our face in a meaningful manner. And those words aren't picked at random. The words are Demiurge and Archon. Now, those 2 words together in context, not in context to this, but in context to each other, is from apocryphal Christian theoretic theology. All theology is theoretic, but it is an old sect. It's the Gnostics. There are probably still Gnostics around, but more so it was what later became heretical, but it was efforts and labors fairly of some intellectual quality despite being theology. Sorry, don't at me. During the early ages of Christianity, we're talking about 300s, 400s, 500s, when Christianity was still an absolute hodgepodge. It had spread, but there was no centralized authority really yet, and people were still arguing what is canon and what is not. How does this relate to Judaism? How does it not? How does it relate to the rest of the world? How does it not? And Gnosticism was... It's pretty cool stuff. Actually, Finnick Twitch, our good buddy, the cosmology scholar, has recommended to us a YouTube channel with a lot of this stuff in it. And I'm going to link it to... It's called Esoterica, right? I think it is. It's thick. It's dummy thick. Esoterica is one of the thickest channels that I've ever really run across. It's got a lot of information that's just absolutely dumped to you. The presenter is pretty good at his job, though. I'm not going to say that I have been able to absorb everything that I have heard, but I've absorbed some stuff, and he goes in really granular, right? He talks about specific debates between specific scholars back in the 400s. But he talks a lot about Gnosticism, most distinctly about the Demiurge and the Archon. Now, the Demiurge is a... Let's just actually swing over to the studio view for this. So the Demiurge is a concept of Gnosticism to explain, well, mostly, I've heard it presented as a way to explain the Epicurean paradox. The Epicurean paradox in Christianity is a fundamental problem that no church has ever been able to sufficiently explain. Most churches just ignore it because they can't explain it. The problem is as follows. If you look at the world, we can all conclude that there is evil in it. there's cruelty, there's malice, and there are systemic injustices. The world has evil. Can't get away from that. Well, actually, some of the Gnostics had other arguments for how to get away from that, but for the sake of argument, let's follow me along. The world has evil in it. And if the world and everything in it is created, designed, ordered, and ruled by an omnipotent, omniscient, and omnibenevolent deity, why is there evil? So, there cannot be an omnibenevolent, an omniscient, and omnipowerful. That's not the word. Omnipotent, there we go. An omnipotent deity cannot be there. If it is omnibenevolent and omniscient, it needs to be impotent. If it's omniscient and omnipotent, it has to be at least absolutely cold to our problems, apathetic, or even evil itself. Or if it's omnibenevolent and omnipotent, it must be blind. Can't have it any other way, really. You can't have all three. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't scan. The Gnostics, or some Gnostics, developed this alternative theory that according to the Gospels, according to Judaic traditions, Neo-Judaic traditions, I should say, because Judaism really started as a one-god cult along the Phoenician colonies. But sure, there is a creator God. There is one agency behind the world. God created the world in 7 days and all that. Hoo-ha. It's really cool. They did a great job. And then they left. The throne of God was left vacant. For some reason, we don't know why. Maybe they got bored, moved on to other things, they got lured, they got tricked, or it's really just a mystery, but they're not there. That's the point. The throne of God is not there. But who then is it that we're communicating with? Because we're religious still, in this argument at least. Who are we communicating with then? A placeholder, a usurper, the demiurge. A lion-headed serpent, it was the most common depiction of it. A creature, a demon, or some such, that had taken up residence on the throne of God in God's absence. Essentially an ill-mannered temp. Which is a neat and fun way to explain evil being in the world. Now, how Demiurge and Archon fits together specifically is that the Demiurge supposedly had a bunch of Archons. They were one of the Archons, whatever the fuck that means. And the Demiurge was just the top honcho in a chorus of these Archons. Most, commonly demons. And they sort of filled the purpose of masquerading as the angels. Kinda, sort of. That's the placeholder for the angels, at least. So instead of Raphael, Michael, all the others, I can't remember all the others at the moment, you had the Archons. There's no accident that we get these two words in association to kill switches for the artificial and the augmented people, for the power play behind the scenes of the UN, for the power structure that we are just now starting to realize. The throne of God in this association, I would argue, is the UN Charter, right? We're still part of the UN, well, hypothetically, and we would follow their charter, a humanist charter. That is the throne of God. That is the omnibenevolent, omniscient, and omnipotent side. Obviously, that is false. That is not the organization that we are following. Instead, we have a usurper on that throne that has taken over that agency and that power and that influence. They are portrayed or attempting to be God, but are in fact a demon. Now, we have seen a white tuxed, red-eyed motherfucker who seems to fit the bill. Still not sure on the name of him, but it's not Simmons. Simmons does their dirty work. I know actually maybe we could check the magazine. We have a magazine cover with a name. Essentially the Antichrist, to keep going with the Christian terminology here. Now, the demiurge theory is a fun one. I enjoy it. I think it's cool. It's mystical, it's interesting, and it fits into a lot of other game design. I mean, you can't throw a stone in a house of JRPGs without hitting a game that the whole sense of it is to kill God at the end, right? And that seems to suggest that God is not, in fact, the God that is depicted by the dogmatic law, but something else, something even evil, occasionally, which seems to feed into this idea of the demiurge. And here it serves as a metaphor for the power structures and the power structures and the conspiracy that we are unraveling, as it were. Now, the demiurge would, of course, be this white tux motherfucker that we're going to check the name of in just two shakes of a lamb's tail. And the archons would then be Gunther, Anna, or us, for that matter. Because in Gnostic theory, in the myth of the demiurge, I like to remember that there was one of the archons that actually did rebel against the demiurge. Sounds like someone you might know? If God is evil, if the kingdom of heaven is evil and it's run by a cosmological mafia, then wouldn't the rebel be the good guy? I don't remember the name of that archon specifically, but if we're going by the association that the demiurge is the charlatan god and the archons are the charlatan angels, it is not terribly difficult to see the association of what the rebel archon would be associated to. Me? So it's cool stuff. I highly recommend you check out the demiurge stuff on Esoterica there. I see your cats. So basically, if Anna would not agree to follow orders, she knows how easy for her would be to be discharged from her duties, and she understands how important it is for her existence to follow orders and was telling you to follow them as well. You could argue maybe that she cared about us. Argument is life is a test. It doesn't work if you're omnibenevolent. You wouldn't be cruel, because it's a cruel test in that case, cats. And that doesn't work with omnibenevolence. Now, the modern argument against the Epicurean paradox is, it tends to be God works in mysterious ways, or some sort of abbreviation of the form, that it's not actually cruelty, it's just tough love, or a shade of it. But that fits poorly. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the demiurge and the archon now that we got that code, because the moment we heard that, I immediately went to that Gnostic theory craft and that mythology. And of course, the game put it in there for a reason, right? It meant for us to read the circumstances around us in that light. And it actually casts us and or Paul, maybe all the Dentons, as Satan, as Lucifer, as the morning star, the rebel archon, fighting against the demiurge, the pretender of God. That's the end of my TED Talk. Now, if Finnick Twitch was here, if our good buddy, the cosmology scholar here, was here, he would probably be able to correct me on details on that, and I would highly recommend you to check out Esoterica. Again, the Esoterica channel is thick. Very thick, but it's got a lot of really cool early Christian academia in there. Some really cool stuff. It's got a bunch of stuff on Lilith. It's got a bunch of stuff on how, Satan and the devil evolved out of Set. It's got a lot of neat, interesting shit in there. I highly recommend it. I've fallen off it. I haven't watched it in a while. First thing we're gonna do is check that Aquinas. Or is that the company? Bob Page, is that his name? No, surely not. Either way, this fucker. That would be the Demiurge then. Are you sure?
I'll slip out on my own.
Are you sure, buddy?
We're beneath UNATCO headquarters. The exit doors lead to
Oh,
Reyes'
we're in
office.
that place. Interesting. Okay. Is that camera just not working or what? Do we need a bot? Do we need to heal? We don't have any Augies? No Augies. We can top off at least. There we go. Thank you, sir. Top of the hat to you. Datapad. Subject Paul Denton. Subject shows a number of departures from nominal baseline physiology, including a noted absence of all H-type epsilon immunoglobulin proteins, which would seem to be related to his ability to tolerate nano-augmentations that are typically rejected by the vast majority of the population. Of particular interest is that the subject tests positive for the Grey Death, yet shows no apparent symptoms of adverse effects. Interesting. Seems to suggest that Paul may have been the prototype and we were created out of Paul. Because he has specific aberrations in his genetic makeup or his biology that permits this nano bullshit to work, right? And that he has the Grey Death is interesting, which would seem to suggest that they put it like that. It seems to suggest that the Grey Death is actually a facilitator of nanotechnology to make it possible to actually stick, kind of thing. Remember there was a hobo was saying that the guys carry it but don't get sick in NY summer, I think? Yeah. That was the same guy who had the conversation about vaccines, right? Like, and the woman who spoke to them was afraid of vaccines, that they were gonna kill her. Prospectus Series P agents, proposal by Dr. Arthur Donovan. A Series P agents are the logical continuation of research resulting from the Series N, the development of a human agent with enhanced capabilities and absolute loyalty, but without the non-standard appearance of mechanical augmentation or the unpredictability of nano-augmentation. Like the Series N, the strength and speed of the Series P should be substantially above baseline, while new conditioning techniques will result in minimal pain response. You conservatively predict the Series P agent would be 78 more effective in combat than normal operative without any form of augmentation. I'm assuming that the Series P is the red-eyed Men in Black. Key features from the Series N agents will also be carried over, including the self-termination mechanism, an ingenious variation of the kill switch. The self-termination mechanism is wired into the autonomous nervous system of the agent. If mortally wounded, the mechanism will activate and explode, eliminating any evidence of the agent and damaging nearby hostiles. Yes, they are. However, we are still continuing in our attempts to isolate the source of the albino traits present ever since Series L. But so far, the simple addition of sunglasses and dark clothing appear to have resolved the matter in a practical fashion. Yeah, they are. They are. They for sure are. Let's see our cryptics. I mean, when you have some loonies talking shit, there is a chance a few of them will be right. Monkeys with typewriters kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm so hesitant to say yes. Yes, I hear what you're saying, buddy, and yes. I'm also, but I am hesitant to say anything considering how many of the conspiracy loony bits in this game that have been presented to us has over the past 25 years been most definitely not proven right, but have become mind viruses in the general population. And validating that sort of cognitive dissonance, that sort of conspiracy thinking, I find it's dangerous. It's not wrong. Oh shit! Hi Shay. Yeah, hi Shay. Thank you for the stretchies. Right, I'll just do the stretchies then while I have that conversation. I can do that. Sure. So the danger there, I think it is from an intellectual standpoint and in a good conversational way. I think it's helpful to remind yourself that, you know, the worst lies are sprinkled with truth, so you cannot discount them completely. And any good conspiracy theorist knows this. So, yeah, most of those bad actor conspiracy theories and populist delusions have a kernel of observational truth to it. Something, you know? And then they take that kernel and just run absolute haywire with it. That is the model of a quote-unquote good conspiracy theory. So saying that, oh, they're just experimenting with vaccine on us, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happens. That's how all medicine is done. That's human trials. That's like the late stage of doing it. And for example, when the whole anti-vaxxer movement really got wind in its sails was during the COVID thing, we needed vaccines out real fucking quick. And I've heard documentaries, people that were there and actually worked on the vaccine and showcased and told us how it got done as fast as it did. Yeah, there were a bunch of reasons, and yeah, they cut corners here and there, but then again, you know, it was a pandemic. What the fuck? What do you expect? Of course they're gonna, you know, go hog and ham and, you know, cut a few corners maybe, but do it for the sake of, you know, fewer people would die if we cut corners than if we don't, kind of argument. And that makes sense. That's triage, right? That's how you solve an acute problem. But then that turns into inserting microchips and killing people and giving them incurable diseases. And you're like, no. No. That's not it at all. And it just... it becomes difficult to engage with it, right? Because from an intellectually honest standpoint, you need to admit that, okay, this little kernel it's misrepresented, but, you know, base facts, yeah, it's got some truth to it. And then this little kernel right over here is just, again, it's willful misrepresentation of those facts in a way that makes them look way worse than they actually are. And then this other little kernel here is just flat out insane. And in an intellectual conversation, that is not that terribly difficult to point out, you know? If everyone in the room argues from the assumption that everyone is conversing and interacting in good faith, that is not a hard argument. Now, unfortunately, good faith in conversation is not that terribly common in this our day and age. It fucking sucks that that's the case, but you know, here we are. So even acknowledging, and especially in this game, and again, this game was not made in that context, right? This game was not made in the context of 2025. This game was made in the context of the late 90s. And you can't blame them for their Nostradamus-like foresight into how the public discourse would go, how far down exactly kind of this rabbit hole they would go. And I'm sure no one really, Ionic Storm may have started with, hey, we wrote that 25 years ago. I think that the distance between, hey, we wrote that, to, oh, fuck, we wrote that. That was satire, or that was a horror experiment, or a horror example. That was a short run, I think. A short distance between those two reactions. So just playing these games and having these theories come up in a piece of cyberpunk media actually feels kind of fucking bad. That's no shade on the game, you know? That's more shade on, you know, current events. Still, though. Oog action, by the way. Still, though. It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable for me. Again, that's no shade on the game. It's just a stark reminder of where the world's at, you know? Real stark one. Oh, God, that feels good. Ow. Oh, that's good. Okay, last one. It's going to be the back bender. So, again, straight legs. Reach down. Put your hands under your toesies. Straight arms, straight legs. Arch your back and pull your shoulders out. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, there we go, Shay. Got your money's worth. Ads are coming up. R2. Oh, my migraine. Shit. Okay, wait. Give me a moment. Oh, fuck. That hit. Ow. Oh, shouldn't bend my head down. Oh, hi there. Welcome back, my friend. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk to you again. Ow. Shit. Oh, that hurt. Wow. Oh. Let's see here. Let me catch up. Cryptics. If they didn't get the vaccine out, you would have a conspiracy on them and not wanting the virus to end. You can't stop conspiracy. Today, no, you can't. Cats. I've actually met people that out loud voiced the microchips in vaccines theory. Me too, but they were teenagers and they were, by definition, impressionable, let's just say. Cryptics? Oh, same, and in my closed circuits too. Oh. Back when this was fun, weird thing to say, this is not a fun thing, weird to say anymore. No, it is not, right? Exactly. Cats. It was weird experiencing it and remembering the game from childhood. I bet that was real weird. You're like, wait. Just Oh, that's a weird flashback I just got. Tuan, I will always be jealous of your flexibility. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I'm a 40-year-old man. I really shouldn't be this flexible. Whew, nearly 40, and if I do that, ER needs to see me ASAP. Are we gonna rebrand the channel? You bendy grandpa? Bendy paw? We need an emote of that, I think. Do we need an emote of that? Bendy paw? Oh, cats. No, they were in the 40s and 50s. I'd argue I minimized contact. Yeah. I mean, that's my generation, almost. A little older. Man, I'm turning boomer age. But you squatted Sam that time. You held someone and then pulled a squat? Holy fuck. Strength is different. Yeah, fair. I mean, that's one reason why I would never want to go to... Yeah, I never been to a gym. I don't want to build just strength. I don't mind doing sports and shit because then you're using your body, but just building muscle seems... Some people, at least, build muscles to the point where it's no longer practical to function. And I think I prefer the wiry build than just thick. It was like 2 years of flashbacks, yeah. Well, chat, let's round ourselves off. Let's see where we can end up in the game. Are we in a good spot? I think we are in a good spot. I mean, we've been live for 4 hours now. We haven't been to the command center yet. We haven't been here. I don't know where out is supposed to be. Is that supposed to be out? There was also a ladder in here in Armory. Not a fan for muscles for show. Me neither. I don't get it. But then again, it's the same thing. I don't understand, plastic or silicone implants in your ass either. Don't get it. I don't understand modern beauty standards. You know what? I think we are in a pretty good place to move along, I believe. So let's do a hard save and tidy us up, shall we? Because we've been live for 4 hours. And again, I do have a little bit early morning, and I'm still... The migraine isn't gone, it's just companionable at the moment. I agree, but I'd like to lose the dad bod. I mean, that's why I never became a father. Look, the dad bod has been popular, hasn't it? Shut up. Have you even made 30 yet? See, just triggered immediately. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't even know. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. So, friends, countrymen, fellow Romans, what shall I do with you? Well, number one, I should remind everyone what we're doing here. This here little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, this channel of ours where we try to apply literary theory and a bunch of other things, academic fields as well, to the games that we play. Mostly to analyze them from a literary standpoint, traditionally, that is to say close readings, structuralist analysis and deconstruction, but sometimes we also do need to veer off into other anthropological, mythological, historical, or just other weird tangents to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is that's being told, but rather how it's being told. How it presents itself, how it weaves itself together, and how it binds us and connects us and makes one narrative to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them, as you do as an author. We do this not just because it's fun, not just to subjugate seven dwarves, but for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling and rim making is not just a passing fad of mine. You see, I've been... I can't keep this analogy running any longer. I've been writing books. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you, my captive audience. I figured that, hey, how am I supposed to... I write in English. How am I supposed to reach out of my little corner of the world to you all internationals and try to spread my good word, as it were? Well, I don't have millions and millions in a marketing budget because I'm just a little guy. But hey, maybe this would work, building a sort of a personality profile associated with the books and make people feel more, connected to the author. Authors are generally fairly invisible creatures in the artistry market, insular, introvert, etc., and don't generally make as big a splash personally outside of their works as maybe they could. And I figured that this might work. So I came on here on Twitch to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read The Patchwork Sovereignty. I am so happy to finally be able to bring, maybe not this specific thing, but its thing to you. This is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse. And I've been tinkering with this verse for a long time. Almost the entirety of my writing career. Not quite, but close enough, Split the diff. The specific work is think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown kind of thing. I think it's really cool. I think you should check it out. There's links available down below, but you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Get one of these on your own. I fucking love how this thing turned out as well. It's so good looking. It's such a pretty book. So please check out The Patchwork Sovereignty. If that's not your jam or you want to read more of me, well, why not check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller, topical, about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random stock of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I mean, we are on the cusp of, or in the middle, or on the runway of some kind of AI apocalypse. Might be good to equip ourselves to handle that. And be nice to our toasters. That's a slur. I'm sorry. Algorithm, please don't judge me too harshly. Read the book instead. I'm on your side. Surely. Please check out this. It's good. You can check it out down below. There's a link available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check out The Last Box. If you want to read something a little less thick than a full-ass novel of mine, well, why don't you swing by the third link down below? That's going to get you to my... Well, it's an online archive where you can get pieces of poetry, short stories, and even a weekly column. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why not you swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord, where we can continue on these conversations in a more, even state, if we so please. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. But most importantly, buy my books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Read them. Review them. Refer them. All of that helps tremendously. It's all about distribution, right? It's all about getting these bad boys out into the world, into loving, deserving homes and hands. And there's practically an infinite amount of them available. So there's a lot of hands needed on deck to give an infinite amount of media homes, an infinite amount of homes. So please, check them out. Refer them, review them, do all of that good stuff. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, we're not. Fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. All that being said, chat, Twitch chat, I have more things to say to you. And something exciting, actually. Well, I'm kind of excited about it. But before I do, YouTube, hi. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you being here. Really appreciate you watching this after the fact. It's really cool that you're willing to do that. It's kind of weird, but it's cool. And I really do appreciate you for doing so. So you don't have to wait on, a day or two to see me again. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head and you're probably going to find something cool. There's a lot of material in the YouTube archive. Oh boy, I'm actually getting concerned that I'm probably going to run out of archival space even there. I don't know if YouTube has a limit, but they probably should, because holy shit, the amount of hours that I'm uploading. But anywho's, for the time being, it's all your benefit, because you can just click on ahead on whatever hovering around my head. And until you do, thank you so much for watching. And YouTube, thank you and good night.